Follow OX has become devoted with Prime.
Good morning. Good. After a whole month, this is what I'm greeted to. After a whole month of being gone, that's what I'm greeted to. I come back and immediately it's to the noose. All right, lesson learned. I will never have a vacation ever again.
Months, 2 years and
Lesson learned. I will never have a vacation. I will never be gone for a whole month ever again. Hi, Nix. Hi, Colby. Hi, Headshot. Hi, Foul. Hi, Fen. Thank you for the resubs, guys. Hi, Soap. Hi, Ives. Hi, Sin. Hi, Mithy. Hi, Dreamers. Hi, Saki. Hi, oh my god, there's so many of you guys. Hi, Saints. Did I get everybody? I don't know if I got everybody. Hi, Eve. Did I get Eve? I think I got Eve already. I'm pretty sure I got Eve already. Oh my god. I don't know how to get the sub alert to work. It's probably lagging right now. Maybe it'll get like a shared thing on you eventually. Either way, y'all, thank you all for the resubs. I really appreciate it, guys. I do see all of you guys' resubs right here on the side. The fact that some of you guys even stuck with it for the month I've been gone. Yeah, can you believe that? You guys stuck with it that I made payout anyway. Yeah, no one laps their sub. I told you I'd be gone for a whole month. Nobody laps their sub. Sometimes it does, especially if you're on mobile. Yeah, as mobile does, you know, as mobile does. Anyways, I am glad to be back. This went better in my head that I know what to say, but I did because I literally had to move banks. I know we've had a lot. There's been a lot that has happened since I've been gone. But yeah, I worked 2 weeks straight. Like I worked every day for the first half of February, and the second half I was in Barcelona. There it is, Saints. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, and I was in Barcelona, and I want to talk to everybody about catching up and showing everybody all of the pictures and videos that we took in Barcelona. Like my whole 2-week journey. Oh, and I got a lot. I gotta actually hold on. Let me look at this folder right here. How much is in here? Hold on. 4.5 gigabytes. 858 photos and videos. Holy hell, did I take a lot. I mean, some of them were repeats. And some locations I could not help but like not repeatedly like take photos and shit, you know? Hi Carlo. I thought I could send a message with a resub, but for some reason it was canceling it. Gotta fix that. I just saw Twitch Mobile UK prices. Oh no, don't sub through mobile. Me taking pics of Alpha, like, and believe you me that I can bet you if I brought Lola with me, then the amount of photos would probably double.
Spider Lily.
Lily!
32 months.
Thank you for the resub. We back in time to amp up the game. That's even possible. Yeah, no. So let me tell you all. I would have started stream. I would have gone back to streaming like on March 1st, like I had originally planned. Oh my god, did I underestimate jet lag? I only just last night managed to finally get my sleep schedule, my circadian rhythm back on like central time. I was going to bed at like fucking 8 in the afternoon. I don't go to bed that early. I go to bed at midnight. That's how early I go to bed. And I was waking up at like 4 in the morning. Like I had a whole plan that I would sleep on the plane, but I was only an on and off sleep. I've never traveled that far before. No. No, this trip was the very first time I have ever left the country. Like the furthest I have gone has been to like Los Angeles. That's like literally the furthest I've gone from home is just Los Angeles, California. And even then that's like just 2 hours. That's nothing. That's nothing. No, this is the first time I've never left the country before. I've never left the country before. And I mean I've there's quite a number of reasons to why I haven't done so. When are we getting Chicago paella on Main Street? That'll be an idea. I'm fine. I'm doing fine now. My body is all caught up and all that. Sleeping on planes is an acquired skill and harder than it used to be. Oh yeah. No. Oh my god. Hold on, because I'm literally going to share with you guys everything that has happened from the moment I finished packing to like when I had finally came back and landed and everything, you know, leading up to that point. Like you're gonna learn all the shit that I went through. Like I've never had a vacation this long. And again, man, I'm grateful that I've been able to finally have, you know, a vacation like this. Money is one factor. It is a major factor, as is always the case, but it is just one reason, really. It's the biggest reason, don't get me wrong, but it's just one reason. Where's Lola? She's safe. She is. She's on my bed. I picked her up like yesterday. Did I see the Sagrada Familia? We did. I did. For like 10 minutes, and then I left. Like, the start, the Sagrada Familia was like never a concern for me. It was never a goal for me. Xana, thank you for the resub.
How are you? I hope you are feeling refreshed from this trip.
Refreshed is an understatement. Hell, as I was getting ready, I was like, how do I stream?
Finia has gifted 1 subs.
How do I do this? How do I do this again? I'm an architecture nerd. Well, not much of a nerd, but before I had gone to Barcelona, I already knew what I wanted to see. I show a hole on camera or something, I don't know. Oh, you know what? That's true. Later. Okay, I'm gonna have to get that back on my schedule next week. My cousin used to say that when you get jet lag, your brain is overclocking. I mean, I guess it's just the timing of your body is just kind of off sync. When I went there last year, I was actually disappointed. Not gonna lie. Well, hold on, because I don't want to jump all over the place. I wanna share with you guys a you know, day by day basis of what we did. I have no idea what's in Barcelona. So okay, just to summarize, going to Barcelona, right? Imagine how do I summarize this? Imagine going to Los Angeles, California, except like the people there know how to like clean. So basically nothing like Los Angeles, California. Already the metaphor kind of falls apart. Never mind, that doesn't work anyway. Excited to hear the day you got white girl wasted off mimosas. Wait, what? Mithy. All I'm gonna say so far, it wasn't off mimosas. Half the city blocks are octagonal. Half the city blocks are all sorts of shapes. Don't get me goddamn started. So one of the things that I was surprised about from looking at the size of Barcelona is I was absolutely surprised how the entirety of the city fits in my entire neighborhood and the neighborhood I go to work, like just down south of me. Oh, I'm back. Well, now that my model is back, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Oh, I miss saying that. I actually nearly forgot I say that like every stream. Did I find the mochi store? I didn't even know there was a mochi store, no. Well, no, there was one spot that did sell mochi, but I didn't get mochi from there. I didn't know there was a the mochi store. Ah, Xana taking off my glasses. Well, they want to see my eyes right off the bat. They want to see my eyes right off the bat. It's been a whole month. And oh my god, man, it has been so long, I've nearly forgotten how to do everything. Americans waste a ton of space. You can fit most of Paris inside of some text and highway interchanges. Yeah, no, that's kind of the thing when I saw the size difference between Barcelona and Chicago before I left is how Americans live like sprawled out, you know? I'm not going to get too much into like American exceptionalism and individualism, even though I already agree that it's a disease that needs to be called out and purged. But anyways, yeah, I was surprised how absolutely like dense Barcelona and I guess in general European like cities and towns are. But it was really interesting to see. Like I just really enjoyed seeing like all the differences between like all the new stuff in how they live over there in Europe, you know? Like when like before I decided to make the plan to Barcelona, and there are a lot of reasons as to why I went ahead with this trip. A lot of reasons that happened to line up together, right? I never thought that about Barcelona being like, oh, okay, I want to see like the tourist spots, you know, the museum. I mean, there was some specific like landmarks that I really wanted to check out, but there was nothing like in particular I wanted to see aside from like the Gothic Quarter and the Cathedral of Barcelona. Like that was my primary like thing I wanted to see was the Gothic Quarter, right? Everything else was just kind of like a bonus. Go around the city, see what we can, and we did manage to see a lot, right? But I wasn't really interested in any of like the usual like tourist spots. So the thing is about Barcelona, and as you guys know, like a big chunk of this community is from Spain, if not from Europe in general, right? So I already had a number of friends in Barcelona that I was going to meet up, right? And that was kind of part of the plan was that since I would be there, we go ahead and meet up and we hang out, and a good bit of it was just kind of hanging out at people's homes and all that, and the neighborhoods, walking around, taking in like the surrounding environment and the surrounding neighborhoods and all that, and it was just overall really pleasant. Like it really was overall really pleasant. I mean, there was some like I guess you could say touristy spots that we went to, but it was mostly just out of like my own curiosity as to what those kind of buildings are and taking in the architecture. And I'm gonna share with you guys a day by day basis as to what went on. Let me go ahead and just pause the music for a second. Hi Headshot, I missed your beautiful voice, and I've missed you guys too. I really have missed all of you guys. I have really missed every single one of you guys. so much. Like I don't know how long today's stream will be. Um I don't know if it's going to be 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, but I'm going to just spend all this time just yapping and trying to catch up with you guys. Before I switch over to showing you guys the pictures and videos that we took, just really quick for me, again, here's the command for it. If you guys haven't done so already, please, 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 please fill out the surveys that are in the Twitch chat if you haven't already. Now, this isn't like a previous service. It's not super long. It's just meant to like be like the usual like, oh, when are you able to watch Twitch streams? But there's a bonus question of when do you prefer to watch Twitch streams? Like I'm really considering schedule changes, and being in Europe and seeing the time difference and experiencing the time difference myself. I really want to get a grasp on when's the best enjoyable time to be streaming, because I have been thinking about schedule changes going into the future, right? So if I would really, 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 really appreciate it, and I'm just gonna be spamming the hell out of this. Okay, just please fill out the survey. Just check the times and days that you see fit. It's just like one section. That's it. It's just one section, 4 questions. That's it. Turn it in. That's it. And the reason why there are 2 separate ones for NA and EU is for time zone differences. Should I pin that? I mean, sure, you can pin that. But I would really, 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 really appreciate it if you guys could please fill it out. I heard Kit broke several people's backs on his vacation. Excuse me? I nearly broke my legs with all the walking I've done. There are 3 Spains the Spain people live in, the touristy section, and the Jet 2 exclusion zones. I mean, there are absolutely like 2 Spains that I'm aware of, like as far as I'm aware, I haven't experienced Spain. What I've experienced was Catalonia, right? Which, like there was more Catalan flags than there were Spanish flags. That part did surprise me a bit, right? I mean, there was entire sections that I went to that didn't even have Spanish written out. They had Catalan written out instead. You learned all the Europeans here are actually fucking psychopaths with broken sleep schedules. Oh, I'm gonna get into that. Oh, I am going to get into that, because let me tell you, as I guess as somebody who's not a native Spaniard, okay, your guys' siesta, right? The little 4-hour break that you guys have in the middle of the day. Fuck you for that. Fuck you for that. What do you mean your restaurants close at 3 p.m.? And I'm not allowed to have dinner until 8. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? No, some places were closed at 3. Some places were closed at 3 and wouldn't open until 8. And then when I ask about dinner, or I talk about dinner and all that, and I'm like, oh man, I'm feeling hungry for dinner, right? And it's like 7 p.m. or something. And then one of my friends who lives there in Barcelona is like, oh yeah, but it's so early. I usually have dinner at like 9 p.m. Motherfucker, what? What do you mean 9 p.m.? Nobody has dinner at 9 p.m. Did I eat Belgian chips? I did not eat Belgian chips. I wasn't there in Belgium for too long that I was able to like. No. I can't with that. I can't with that. Oh, let me. 9 to 10 p.m. is a perfect cromulent hour for supper. No, it's fucking not. I have dinner no later than 8. Hold on, let me find music to play. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, sure. I'll play this playlist. I'm just gonna play my standard little alt rock playlist. I usually have supper at like 6. Yeah, I usually have dinner at like 6 or 7 or so. Depends on what type of job you work and what available times you can be available for dinner. No, but the thing is that in Spain, that's just in general. In Spain, in general, like, imagine you want lunch, right? But it is 5 p.m. Well, guess what? Too bad. Tough luck. Tough shit. Basically, 90% of restaurants closed an hour ago. And they won't be open for another 3 hours. You're shit out of luck for food. In places like Spain and Italy, having dinner at around 10 p.m. is pretty normal. Okay, that's fine. But it's the part where you guys close for 4 to 5 fucking hours. Nobody eats at 6 p.m. Everybody does! Catalonian looks so cool. St. John's Night seems like a fun holiday. I don't know about that holiday. I didn't learn much about Catalan culture. I mean, we were there apparently around carnival time, but I didn't notice any carnival celebrations then. Dude, like, have your little nap in the middle of the day. Don't fucking force it like out of like into me with food and all that. Anyways, like I said, guys, if you have not completed the survey already, again, I'm literally gonna be spamming it. Just please fill it out. There's two different versions for it, specifically for like the time zone differences, just so that people don't have to do math and all that. But again, if you guys can fill it out, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. So yeah, please just fill it out. I'm gonna be annoying about this. I really want you guys to like fill it out because I really want to like get a grasp on uh get a grasp on time on a schedule change and schedule adjustment. Anyways, hold on. Where is my photos? Okay, where's my photos? Okay. All right, here is my photos. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I forgot how to like do anything. Oh my god. I forgot how my buttons work. Oh my god, I did not spend enough time to like prepare. Holy hell. Okay, I nearly forgot what like most of my buttons do. I was like, wait, what button is what again? Wait, how do I switch scenes again? I have to relearn all my buttons. I was gonna make it a point to kind of reorganize my stream deck, but I never got around to it. Why do I look even hotter when you were so close? Oh, you mean like this? Thank you for an entire year, Cheese.
Twitch anniversary. Glad to have you back, you bastard.
I left for milk. Where is it? Oh, I drank it. I know, even though I'm lactose intolerant, I couldn't take down the challenge. Thank you for the resub, Cheese. Rookie streamer? No, actually, be up. Who would have thought that? Like, who would have thought that? Like, streaming for like, not streaming for a whole month would have like set me back. Add OM emote. Oh wait, hold on. Do I not have the emote? I know that emote. I could have sworn I've added that emote in. I got the lactate. Exactly. Exactly. I thought I had this emote active. Huh. Oh no, I had the normal one active. Okay. Bathroom tour? Oh yeah, you can see a bit of my bathroom right here on the side. A little peek in the apartment. Anyways, okay. Alright. Alright. Let's go with a little bit of a day by day recap as to what I have done you know, for this whole time. So, these are basically my bags. Like I had Lola's kennel right here, and this was when I was having her prepped for to take her to my parents' place, and Lola basically stayed with my parents for the entire time, right? And my mom sent a bunch of like videos and all that, but I didn't download them, so maybe I'll show them and share them like in the server at some point. But yeah, no, I have my check bag here, my carry-on, and my personal item. Now, I thought that I might have over prepared a bit, but honestly, after this whole trip, I think I packed enough for 2 weeks. I think this was more than enough for 2 weeks, right? Um, and that's yeah. This is basically like everything I brought with me, right? Now, this is like I took this like on the Uber on the way to the airport after I had dropped off Lola at my parents. No such thing as over prepared when you had a trip had a trip like this. That is very true. I actually did my best to bring as much as possible. Like I had a whole list that I checked like 5 times a day. And I always wondered, like, man, is there anything that I'm not gonna use for this trip? No, if anything, I've learned some things. First of all, I have to bring more shampoo. One little measly travel size 3 ounce bottle is not enough for my hair. Not for 2 weeks. Not for 2 weeks. No, next time I'm bringing the entire fucking thing. I don't know. Next time I'm just bringing the whole damn thing. I'm serious. Same with my conditioner. The one little 3 ounce bottle is not enough. You can't 300 ml limit. No. You can if it's in the check bag. You can if it's in here. Oh, believe me, I have spent the past half of a year studying these TSA limitations. In fact, I had my body wash packed in here. I just decided I'm just going to bring the whole thing. No, they are surprisingly lax with what you can bring as long as it's in the check bag. What's against buying it there or buying a replacement intermittently? The only thing I'm against it is that I am very specific with my shampoo and conditioner. Like I use a specific brand and type for my shampoo and conditioner. Don't buy in Spain, it's expensive. Oh, believe you me, that is not the case. That is not the case if you're comparing with America. That is not the case if you're comparing with America. That is not, no, hold on. I'll get to price differences because that is not the case. No, my problem is the fact that I use a specific like shampoo and conditioner brand and type that I use. Like I'm just very particular about it. I've already shared my shower routine, but I'm very particular over what I use on my hair. I am so careful about my own hair. I just like I just need to like I just need a specific kind. I do use Tresemme, yes. It's specifically Tresemme keratin infused shampoo and conditioner combination. That's what I use. Hi Strainer, thank you for the tribute. Okay, so yeah, no. In the TSA, they don't really care what you put in here, like at all. So next time, and I have the room for it. Really, looking back, I would have had the room for it. So next time, I'm just gonna just straight up pack up my full ass like bottles, regardless. I don't care anymore. I'm not bringing it in the little pack. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Not for the 2 weeks that you're gone. I will say the little rule, the 3 ounce rule, it's fine if you're going for like a week, right? The shaving cream definitely lasts you the 2 weeks, especially with how much I shave. The toothpaste, yeah, that'll last you. The mouthwash is not enough. So like out of all of them, the ones that were worth it were the toothpaste and the toothpaste and my what did I say? The shaving cream. And What else? I did bring anti-itch cream, but I didn't really use much of it. That was also fine. My lip balm is like 1 ounce, which yeah, I use Carmex lip ointment. Yeah, that's really it. But when it comes to like shampoo and conditioner and like no, like that maybe that's enough for 1 week, but not 2 weeks. They don't like batteries in your checked bag. That's about it. I think I've heard about that. Yeah, I'm luckily I had extra batteries with me in my personal item on my backpack. They just only care if the battery is not actively connected to anything. If you happen to have batteries here, they just want the thing not connected to anything. As long as the batteries are out of the pack, they don't care. So remember the horror of the hotel shampoo when I was over there for MFF? Oh yeah, no, the hotel shampoo, because they don't expect you to be there for more than a week or more than a weekend. But I need a lot for my hair. So yeah, no, those little things, they're not worth it. It's not enough. There's people who try to pack a full skincare regimen too, and that's fine, but don't overdo it. It's very easy to go crazy on none of your bags marked as "do not fly." It, it's. I mean, to have "do not fly." What situation would you have where you have like "do not fly"? They're probably gonna make you being like, okay, if you put this in this bag, we gotta check it, and then they're just gonna like put it under the plane. Like that's really it. They're just not gonna allow you to put it on the plane itself. Like I have a full skincare regimen with facial cream and a specific antibacterial soap. You just have to learn how to navigate through that all and like know what goes where. Like I one like I saw a lot of like the requirements regarding TSA and what they care for and just in like in general like, but when I went there in practice they were like surprisingly lax with it. It gets surprisingly lax in practice. Just rule of thumb, if you don't want TSA to give a fuck, just put it in your check bag. Now, for a lot of people, you know, they don't have the luxury of the checked bag because that is extra money you have to pay for. Now, this is part of why I and again, not sponsored, but I wish I was. Not sponsored, but I do love United because they let me have a check bag for free. I don't have to pay for it. So I'm able to bring that amount of bags on a flight with no extra cost. Like it's just included. Like I have a lot of reasons to fly with like United, and I know maybe I can get like cheaper tickets if I like I don't know go for some other airline, but for me, nah, I'm gonna stick with United. I also flew United because they asked the least questions. Maybe that too. I've only ever flown with United, but with United, everything is just so simple. Like you could just take care of everything on their app on your phone, and even then, you know that helps me build up miles. My credit card is partnered with United, so I have like bonus cash back, and there's just I just have way too many incentives to not to like to fly United. Really, I just have way too many incentives. Mom had to pay for a full-on suitcase because it was 2 centimeter bigger than allowed for a hand luggage. That's insane. Yeah, I was actually lucky because this happens to be the right size for a checked bag luggage, and same for this for the carry-on. These are like the maximum sizes. So I did work on making sure I had the right sizes beforehand. But yeah, no, I went through TSA and I got into O'Hare Airport with like no issues whatsoever. Like it was so like I was expecting like oh maybe they're gonna have to check my bags, maybe they're gonna have to do some extra screening. I've been through TSA before. It's gonna be I just don't want the worst to happen where I'm just wasting time answering questions and whatnot. And nope. Surprisingly enough, it was just show up to O'Hare, wait in line. They scan your passport. You walk through. You go through the metal detector. That's it. Like I swear, I forgot to take off my belt. I forgot to take off my shoes. Like once I got into the metal detector, I realized, oh no, I forgot to take off my belt and shoes. They're gonna ask me to like pat me down or some shit. Nope, they're just like, all right, you're done, get out. And here I was. They just did, I forgot to take off my shoes and they just didn't ask me to take them off. I just put my shit on the conveyor belt and I went. And I was like, that is scaringly easy. That was scaringly easy. I can get a lounge with my CC and half of my ticket is paid up with saved up points. Damn, so you must either you travel a lot or you got people like really spoiling you there. Back in the 80s, my uncle was adamant about Delta. He never flew another line, only Delta. I also hear pretty good things about Delta Airlines, but I like haven't flown with them, so I can't really say. But I do hear really good things about Delta Airlines. I really feel like I should like at least maybe take the chance to break apart to try a different airline. But then again, at the same time, I have way too many incentives to like stick with United, so it's kind of rough. I mean, listen, I don't fly often. I like this was my second plane trip ever. This is my second plane trip ever. Right? So for me, like this is all a new experience to me, and for me, if it works, if it works, yeah, for me, if it works, it works. For me, I just care about getting to the destination, and everything else is just bonus perks because, like, I don't know, I'm not particular about this stuff. I'm really not. I'm really not particular about this stuff. I didn't notice a knife in my luggage. GG United. That's one of the best domestic characters, but they're more West Coast based. Just don't do Spirit. I also don't know if I can even trust Spirit. As much as I love a good discount, I love a good like I love a good budget. I love a good like, you know, getting things as cheap as possible. There are some things, I will admit, there are some things where I do not want to cheap out. A plane is certainly not one of them. You know, some things you just don't cheap out on. I can't bring myself to cheap out on it. Again, I love saving money, and if everything could be free, that would be great. But there are some things you just don't fucking cheap out on. And the big metal tube in the sky, flying tens of thousands of miles in the air above the ocean. Yes, I think I will pay the extra money for the insurance. No, I don't want to pay 20. I like if there is a ticket where it's like, hey, do you want to fly this gigantic metal pressurized tube in the sky for $50? No, I like my limbs actually. No, I would like to be unscathed, actually. I can't fly at all. Some of the things I hear from my grandma who works at a Boeing manufacturing area is insane. I'm scared for your grandma for even saying stuff, sharing stuff that is outside of a Boeing manufacturing area. Make sure your grandma doesn't we know what Boeing does to people who talk too much. We don't want to have another scandal. It's not me cheaping out, to be honest, because travel insurance is including if I order through my bank. That's a little similar to me. I mean, United offers the travel insurance, right? It's easy to sign up, like it's very easy to like book a flight through United and all that and get the insurance, etc. But what was I gonna say? Again, because United is partnered with my credit card bank, which is Chase, there's just like all these like little special money back incentives that are like, use your Chase card for these things. You have like, please use your Chase, please use your Chase card. And I'm like, okay, fine, goddamn, all right. And there's just like, here, money back, and it's like, all right, like you just can't help yourself. Hi, Candy. Thank you for the stream streak. Get that I don't fucking care attitude I aspire to have. Sure, and me both. Mm-hmm. That's something us fellow hags, like, you know, to stick together with. Anyways, yeah, no, like, my gate was like literally right here. Like, TSA is right here. Literally right around this corner was the TSA line that I was in, and my gate's right there. It was really easy. It was real easy. Right? And I was just waiting there, right? But the thing is that I showed up like I think about 3 hours earlier. I got through TSA way faster than I thought I would. Like, I was only in line for like 10 minutes, and O'Hare is busy as fuck. O'Hare is one of the busiest airports in the country, if not the world. Okay? Like, but I got through the TSA security and all that like in 10 minutes tops. So I was just sitting there, 3 hours before boarding, and I was like, well, now what? No, I didn't have priority. No, I did not get priority skip. I was just in the normal ass line like everybody else. I know there was the TSA pre-check and all that priority. I didn't pay for that. I thought I'm gonna be there 3 hours early. It should be okay. That's enough time to handle all that shit. Nope. I was there for like 10 whole minutes. Oh, here is the US busiest, formerly world's busiest. That's what I would have figured because it's in like the middle of the country. That's what I would have figured. I'm sure like it handles a lot of connections even from like coast to coast or like in between countries and all that. Yeah. God. Okay. I'll let me look at this chat message. I've unfortunately never been outside the US and never even left my home state in all my 22 years on this earth. My family thought that traveling was a waste of money. That and the fact that I was raised by my very racist and xenophobic grandparents too didn't help either. It fucking sucked having my worldview so skewed. I'm real sorry about that. Okay, there. I've read it. Can you stop sending it like 10 times in chat? I don't know what else you want me to say. Thank you for the tribute, Beto. Thank you for the pets, guys. It's okay. What was it saying? Yeah, no, TSA check was like really fast and all that. Thank you, Pedo. Thank you for my snoop, guys. Yeah, so I just thought I'm just gonna walk around like Terminal 1 and all that. Like I had 3 hours to go, so I'm just gonna walk throughout like because like Terminal 1 kind of works like a mall. Well, I guess like any airport is kind of like a mall. But it was just like, just one long trip where I decided to just walk around. And in Terminal 1 in O'Hare, there's like this one like dinosaur brachiosaurus skeleton for some reason that's been there for like 20, 30 years or something. Inflated pricing model. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Like I don't buy anything at an airport, really. I really don't. Unless it's like a major emergency, I don't have anything on me. I don't buy anything at an airport. I had snacks with me. So I made sure to have a good breakfast beforehand. So I did not I don't buy anything at an airport. Speaking of, oh well also I did find this nice little nook at the end of the airport around gate 1 where it just had this little window looking out into the airport and all that. And I decided to just sit there with the sun. Like, I bought this new little journal, which was kind of modeled after the Milan Cathedral, and I just just decided to just write a bit in it. All I get in an airport is water when they force me to spill it out. For like, I did bring, yeah, I brought my water bottle like already pre-emptied, and I know that O'Hare has like fountains that you can like fill up for free. The thing is too is that like I already kind of knew my way around O'Hare Airport because I used to work there for like a whole year. At least New York City forces their airports to have the $1 waters. That's actually really surprising. I mean, believe you me, like in Chicago, water bottles are fairly cheap. You can get them for like 50 cents. But I guess O'Hare just is not a part of that rule. Like, well, I mean, not that there is a law for it. Normally, like, I guess because normally water is like not a concern for us, like Chicagoans. I want to apologize. I didn't know whether you're choosing not to read or if it was getting lost. What happened again? But anyways, back to your trip. It's more like just seeing it like more than like 3 times while I'm handling like other things. I'm just at least G subs is allowed so I can refill. What is allowed? Like gamer subs. Like drink like it's like a drink it's like a powder thing. Yeah, very inferior to uh Rogue Energy. Isn't JFK International the busiest airport in the States, or is it LAX? I think busiest is now Atlanta. That's surprising. Atlanta, really? Why Atlanta? I actually would have expected it would have been JFK or LAX. I mean, those are the big 3 cities. I've never expected Atlanta to be like, Atlanta is cheap. So then at that point, it's just like, cheap connections to make. It's the biggest city in the South US. Is that true? I would have figured it would have been like Miami or something. Well, I mean, Atlanta is pretty big. But it being cheap does actually make a lot of sense. I guess with airports kind of moving in that way to make their connections and all that. Yeah, I can see it. It's kind of center enough along the continent, Not gonna lie, they should sell ice cubes at the airport. They should sell ice cubes anywhere. The water is not cold enough. Isn't New York big? New York is really big, but the thing is that it's on the coast. It would be kind of better to like focus on a city that is more among like the center. It kind of helps for the sake of like connections. New York has 5 airports to share the load. That is true. You know what? Maybe if they were connected us to one big airport, because getting to New York, you either get JFK or you get like Newark or other like airports. If there was a theoretical single airport, right, that replaced all of those 5 airports, 100%, I pretty much could tell you it would be New York. Like, it kind of says a lot that New York has to have 5 different airports. We only have 4 airports in the country. God damn. I mean, Chicago also has like 2, 1 in each like end of the city. Anyways, I'm getting lost. You want to talk about prices, guys? You want to talk about prices? Hi, Rio. So I found this cute little chocolate shop. Well, first of all, I absolutely love the little like gothic like shelves and all that. I thought it was really neat. I saw there were like some chocolates that was like partnered with like Smashing Pumpkins and all that. I just absolutely loved the design of these shelves and all that, right? And I was like, oh my god, I would love to buy chocolates, right? Do you want to know how much an 8-piece cost? And mind you, these are like Lindt size chocolates, right? These are like truffle sized. You want to know how much an 8-piece of chocolate costs? $10. Oh no. 60. Oh shit. 60. I'm serious. 60. 60 fucking dollars. And I was like, there's no way. I thought the shelves were pretty enough. No. No. And they nearly got me with the looks, and I was kind of willing, but nope. Nope, I'm not making my first purchase by my new credit card a $60 box of 10-piece chocolates. That's $6 for a lint-shaped piece. I missed you. I missed you too, Rio. You sure you're not forgetting the teen and 16? No, you misheard me. Not 16. 60. 60. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it's $6 to $7 for a piece of one chocolate. I'm like, no, like as pretty as your shelves are, I don't fucking think so, bud. I don't fucking think so. Uh-uh. Like I thought airport prices have always been like ridiculous. Let me like look, they even included butterflies on this black gothic front. They wanted to pull me in. They knew they wanted me with like look at this. There is butterflies all over, right? With black gothic like design shelves and gold and purple chocolate coverings. They wanted me as a customer. They knew I was coming. Unfortunately, that price non-negotiable. Unfortunately, that price ain't happening. It ain't happening. I'd rather just get actual lint at that point. Even actual lint is not this expensive. You would be shocked if actual lint ever gets near this price. Actual lint is nowhere near this expensive. And goth cashier. Nah. Watching your stories really got emotional, seeing you happy, enjoying life from all the shit show going on. Oh, like my Instagrams and stories. Yeah, I even like updated Snapchat a lot. I really don't like Lindt chocolate. Really? I love Lindt chocolate. I love the little truffles. I love the truffle chocolate. Anyways, yeah, then this was my my boarding, right? Like basically I had a connection from here to Newark, New Jersey. That was my first stop. Most I've ever seen Lindt go for at a store is like $8 at most. But even then, they're not charging $8 per piece. That's $8 for like, what, 10, 15? I don't because they are too soft. But that's why I love them, though. That's funny. I love them because they have that soft creaminess inside them. My dad used to work at Godiva. He used to bring me free stuff. Oh, I would love some Godiva chocolate also. Anyways, yeah, no, so what boarding was at was towards New Jersey. That was my first flight. It was like an hour and a half flight. Yeah, and I got a window seat, got on the plane, and yeah, I just got there all chill, jacket on me, backpack underneath. Kind of okay seats. Nothing too crazy. Oh right, I have to play video separately, stupidly enough. Or is it? Yeah. Again, I don't fly often, so like when I first took off, like I am gonna have videos of you know the fly process, and for me, my impatience was how the plane has to detach from the gate, and then they have to like. There's so much driving that they have to do to get to the actual runway that they take off from. At least your airplanes have screens. Get a gimbal. Oh yeah, no, like United. That's kind of nice that United does have like screens and all that. You know, your in-flight entertainment. And this is just economy. Like this isn't like any major like business seat or whatever. This is just standard economy.
I was so happy seeing you travel. Hope you get to do that more and more.
Thank you, Lola. Yes, I'm sure Lola definitely saw my stories that I shared. Yeah, no, this is the runway that we took off from. And there was a whole line. You can see this whole line of planes waiting for their turn to take off. At least you don't have to deal with layovers. I was actually, dude, it's so crazy how everything was timed. Because literally the day I flew was when they were starting the layoffs. Like the whole government shutdown happened quite literally the week of my flight. And I was like, I swear to God, if my flight is canceled because of this bullshit. I swear to fuck if everything is canceled because of this bullshit. And nope, the layoffs occurred after I already flew. I was hoping everything would be like, I hope everything is on time. I hope everything like isn't canceled or delayed. Nope. In fact, if anything, every flight we arrived early. Every flight we arrived an hour early. What do you think the actual differences between economy or first class? Definitely the seats and the. Yeah, it's a completely different area of the plane. It's not just more seat room. You practically have a bed. And yeah, more access to like higher expensive food and all that. I have only flown first class. Oh, Gamma. I did not know that you had money. I did not know you had money this whole time. You're gonna share, or they even want you to take out earbuds? I never do. Wait, what do you mean they want you to take out earbuds? They want you to take out earbuds. United passes out earbuds for you to put on. What do you mean? They give everybody free earbuds for you to put on. AirPods. Oh, the Bluetooth. Okay, well, yeah, the Bluetooth ones are understandable. I have wired ones for myself. When I was a baby panda, my family went to Nigeria for vacation. I ended up flying first class every time. Yeah, are they gonna share that? Do you have any idea how much more expensive first class is? Every time my parents tried to put me in economy, I still ended up in first class. What kind of connections do you have in these airlines? They usually want you to listen to their whole safety spiel. But the thing is that the safety stuff, hold on. The safety stuff plays in the tablet also, and it's connected to the earbuds. Like, it's connected. At takeoff? No, yeah, at takeoff they want you to disconnect your wireless stuff. Anyways, yeah, and I just took all my like videos as we took off, right? Because you know, again, I don't fly often, so this is all like a novelty to me. What was it like watching Shrunk on the Little Play TV? I was gonna get to that in my in-flight entertainment. They just show it in the quarter usually, and it's set on speaker. I mean, they say it on the speaker also, but no, everybody had like they just play it on everybody's own like little personal little tablet TV. I'll never get over the feeling of like takeoff, man. It's so crazy to me. Here's what's crazy to me, right? Whenever like this is always the part that kind of freaks me out is when the plane has to turn, right? Yeah, when the plane has to turn and you just feel all of the earth like face you. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, please get us to cruising altitude immediately. And you feel the free fall feeling. The air pressure change puts me at high risk for ear infections. Oh, me too. I'm very sensitive for the air pressure change. I did not prepare enough for these initial flights for the air pressure change. And so I suffered throughout them. I suffered. Yeah, no, I did not prepare at all. Like, at all. I just took it raw because I didn't know how to handle it. I completely regret that. Now, I'm not gonna say anything in specific, right? I'm not gonna say anything in specific, but this photo is probably one of the most important photos I've ever taken. Hi,
Rye Peachy
Rio.
Hawks has been devoted for a
Thank you
year.
for the resub. I don't know why I said hi. I'm gonna just say thank you. You've been here. Thank you for the resub, Rio, for a whole year. Anyways, this is probably one of the like most important photos I've ever taken personally. The reason being is that this is basically the entire like main township area. Like what you are seeing is like four different suburbs, like northwestern Chicago suburbs. This whole image is quite literally my entire high school life before I moved back into the city. I'm serious. I look at this photo and I see in one image my parents' apartment, my old apartment, where I used to work at the hospital, my high school, my community college, where I worked as a prep cook. Like literally my entire life from 2012 to 2021. That entire 9-year period of my life can all be seen in this one picture. And it just made me realize, oh my god, how like limited my suburban life was. Like it's crazy when I look at this photo and I'm like, wow, I actually managed to capture literally everything. My ears pop a bit when I got to cruising. I was like, yes, I had mentioned like I'm very sensitive to the ear stuff, so I suffered. The further away you see the world, the smaller you realize how the world truly is. It really does feel like that, and it's actually insane how I can see literally like outside of Chicago, the past 9 years of my life from 2017 to 2021. It is ridiculous how I could see literally everything. Like, it's like, wow, this is literally everything. I couldn't believe it. Like, it's literally everything. It's insane. But you can sort of see the city right here. Like it was a little foggy, but you can sort of see the city right here. Yeah. And so I just like this was the closest I think we were able to like fly past the city, right? Is up here. Now I can like sort of pinpoint where I am. Foggy or smoggy? Foggy. 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 We absolutely do not have smog in Chicago. I can tell you from firsthand experience, that's not smog. That is not smog. We don't got smog around here. That's just fog. Fog we do have. Smog we don't. That's not smog. No, we don't. We don't got smog. We actually like our clean air. But yeah, no, it was beautiful seeing like the city like all zoomed out like this. I do love my city. I really do. Where was this? I think this was like over Michigan. Still working on the clean water though. What do you mean in Chicago? We have clean water. We have very clean water. We're known for having very clean water. Yeah, I just couldn't help but take like all these photos that I could. What the Square Destiny map design? No, so this is like farmland. And it's funny seeing snow because when I left Chicago, it was like 50 degrees, like 50, 40 degrees. It wasn't that cold, but it like this was over Michigan. Like Detroit was somewhere soon, but this is just like standard farmland outside of the cities. I've never seen farmland like that. I mean, it's easy to have farmland like this all organized and like gridded out, when you're in the part of like the one of the biggest flattest stretches of land in the world. Like you ain't gonna see a mountain for a while or a hill. We don't have that. It's just literally. Here's the city of Chicago, right? Right here. This is downtown. Find a mountain. Find a hill. You can't. Because again, this is part of like one of the flattest stretches of lands in the entire world. The nearest mountain is all the way in fucking Colorado, hundreds and hundreds of miles away. Central Eastern States don't know what elevation is. Their mountains aren't. Yeah, no, I barely know what elevation is. Barely. So again, seeing all this is like all new to me. Where was this at? This is hold on, I have to like literally pull up like Google Maps. Because this is one of the other lakes. This isn't Lake Michigan. This is it's the one next to it. I follow the flight path. It's it's Lake Erie. That's what this is. This is Lake Erie. Yeah, Ohio. Like this is basically like going into Ohio. What the fuck is this? How are you able to put a link? My link bomb? You should be able to put. Oh no, I did allow a link. What is this? We got this. Oh, is that supposed to be? I see the Netherlands. What was this video? Hold on. I think this is this one. Oh yeah. It's just little videos, like anything that I could just feel like taking. Cuz like flying towards Newark was just like it was sunset. And again, like I haven't like this was literally my first flight since like uh I want to say since like when was the last time I flew? Like 2021. It was the summer of 2021. So it's been like 5 years since I had a flight. And then before that was 2017.
Has been devoted for 3 years. Hello.
So this is the third time I've flown. I really don't fly often, so I really wanted to just take in these nice views, especially because we were flying into Newark during sunset. Hi, Bodhi. Oh, and then going into Newark, it started to get cloudy because it was still snowy there. So yeah, this is just the nearby like New Jersey like suburbs, I guess. And then flying then into like yeah, into Newark. Which I'm trying to look at this photo and I'm like, am I wrong? Or like is like I was trying to like be able to see Manhattan. Because I know you can see Manhattan from a certain like distance here. Hold on, I have to. Is this it? Oh yeah, no. This is when I landed. This is just when I landed. Hi, Shock. Newark's a shithole, to be honest. Like, I mean, I guess. Like, I've like, okay, guys, let's just put a pause here, okay? Because you have to understand, I've never been to Newark. I've never been to the East Coast. Actually, this is my first time in the East Coast, okay? Because anytime I mention I'm going somewhere or I want to go to some certain place, right? Or I want to like visit some, so like for me, I like the novelty of going somewhere new. And lately, and I will say it's been getting pretty annoying. Whenever I talk about like seeing a new place and all that, first, like people are so quick to point out how awful some place is. And I don't know how much I can retort with being like, I don't care. People just love bashing New Jersey for fun. I think it's more of a joke than anything. And if this was the first time of me hearing it, That's fine. But in the past like month, I've mentioned like 5 different places that I thought about seeing or I thought about being in, and you know, it's my first time in this spot or this spot or this spot or this spot, and like immediately somebody responds with like, oh yeah, this place is a shithole. Like maybe I'm just easy to impress. Maybe I'm just easy to impress, but for me, I feel excited over uh being in somewhere new. Like for me, this was exciting for me. Sure, it's foggy, but I've never seen the New York skyline up close before. This isn't up close, but like this is with my own personal eyes. And yeah, that's the New York skyline. I've never seen that. I was like, oh my god, that's New York. I've never been to the East Coast. I've never seen New York. If it's closer than I've ever been before, then it's close. The furthest east I've ever gone is like Florida. Like out. Okay, like okay. Now, see, now this is where something where I can get an opinion on, right? Because I've been there, right? That way I can because I don't like forming an opinion on things that I've not experienced personally. I can form an opinion on Panama City, Florida. Okay. Now I've been to Panama City, Florida. Panama City, Florida is the furthest east and south that I've been in. Panama City, Florida is indeed a shithole. Outside of the beach was really nice. The little beach resort I was in was really nice. Outside of that, Panama City was an absolute roach infested shithole. I can guarantee that much. And I'm not even exaggerating. I didn't actually know it had sightlines to NYC, to be honest. I kind of figured considering the location. I mean, you have to see it probably out in the plane. I don't think you can see it out in the airport, but no, I was surprised to even like be able to get a glimpse while I was on the plane to see the skyline. And I hope that I really hope it wasn't all wintry and all that, and it probably would have been much more clearer. I've never left the country and I've never really been out of state either, so I get what you mean. And that's been me most of my life. Most of my life I've never even like left Illinois aside from like the 1 or 2 times that I've been in. So like seeing these new sites have been like amazing to me. What is this? Oh, okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, I'm getting ahead of myself because this is my first connection, right? To well, my only connection to get to Barcelona, right? From here, I just fly straight to Spain. Now, my advice for anybody that is flying, okay? My absolute major advice for anybody that is taking a flight. If you are taking a flight and your connection is less than 2 hours, no, fuck that. It's less than 3 hours. Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. Make sure your connection is 3 hours minimum. I don't care if you don't want to spend too much time waiting on the no. It needs to be 3 hours minimum, no less. My connection from this plane to the Barcelona plane was 2 hours. Now, here's what they don't tell you about those 2 hours. Those 2 hours don't include the time you are waiting on the plane to get out. They don't include the boarding time beforehand. They don't include, you know, the amount of time it takes you to go from one gate to the other. And what do you fucking know that the gate that I am in is on the complete opposite end of the entire Newark airport? It is. It is. It is. It is on the complete opposite end. I had to run. Motherfucker, I had to take a bus. They have this, you can see it right here. They have a special bus specifically to take you across the airport. And I still made it after boarding time started. I sprinted. I made it with about like 6 minutes before boarding time. All I'm saying is again, my connection was 2 hours. I had to spend fucking like half an hour in my seat waiting to even get out of the fucking plane and be able to stand up and get all my shit and then leave the airplane. And then I have to okay, how the fuck do I get to, I had to basically go to a special area, like somewhere deeper into the airport, go downstairs, and then wait for the bus, then get on the bus, and then wait for the bus to go, to then go all the way to the terminal that I had to, with a terminal stop in between. Now, fortunately, nobody else on the bus had to go to Terminal B, so we all asked the driver, just go straight to Terminal C. Don't even stop. Just go straight to Terminal C. Had we had to stop at Terminal B, oh my god, I could have missed my flight. I usually do 1.5 hour minimum. No. See, this was with 2 hours. This me was with 2 hours. If my connection was 1.5 hours, I would have missed my flight. I would have missed my flight. Because the thing is that connection does that is including the boarding time, and that is including when you see on a flight, right? And it's oh, all the time you have between from the connections, right? It's not from when you get out of the plane to when you get on the next plane. No. It is when the initial plane touches the fucking ground, and it is when the other plane departs, right? So I have to visualize this to you guys. I have to visualize, because this is again the shit that I'm dealing with. Okay, and again, I'm not a frequent flyer, so you guys can absolutely. Oh, guys, do you miss this? Do you miss all this drawing? I'm not a frequent flyer, so you guys can feel free to correct me, right? This is for me, it was what, 2 hours, like 1:45, and I think it was 2 hours, right? 2 hours, right? The initial start here is when the plane, right, touches the ground. This is when the plane leaves the ground, right? They don't include the board time, right? And they don't include the time when you're waiting on the plane to leave the gate. So I don't have 2 hours to go through Newark Airport. I have 30 minutes, okay? I have 30 minutes to get from literally one end of Newark Airport to the complete opposite end of Newark Airport. Some airports also make you go security again. Thankfully, not Newark. Oh my god, and I have been through an airport that does make you go through security again, and we'll get to that. Because that is also an adventure, but that comes much later. All I'm saying is this was way too damn stressful for me. This was way too damn stressful for me. Never again. I don't care. I don't care, dog. I don't care, dog. I'm having a 3 hour minimum layover. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Next time I'm just having a 3 hour minimum layover. I'm not doing this again. It's too stressful for me. It was way too ass clenching stressful for me. I'm not. No, because I was hoping to get dinner or at least a little bit of food, maybe a sandwich beforehand, and I can chill a bit being in there. But no, I had no time. I had to literally sprint. And that's the thing, is because it was crazy because all my flights were luckily on time. Hi Aqua, how are you? Worst case for me was the flight being delayed and having to ask people to let me through because I had a connection. No, that would add even more stress to me. No, anyways, for me, that's my advice. That's my tip right there. Okay. don't get a connection that's less than 3 hours. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Overestimate how much time you need between. Just like how people like always try to overestimate how much time you need to get through security to the gate, right? You know that's why people say like make it to the airport at least 2 hours before your flight, because they have to. You should overestimate how long it's going to take you to get through security. You should overestimate how long they might pull you out for extra screening or extra questions and all that, and then all the navigation you have to get through the airport, because you could be on a different terminal then and not be so lucky. Always overestimate. Always overestimate. Assume everything will go wrong. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because with planes, dog, with planes, if like they notice that, I don't know, hey, somebody drew Sharpie on the bottom of the plane, guess what? You're getting delayed, motherfucker. You're getting delayed. There's so much checks and so much. I mean, again, you are in a metal tube through the sky. Be careful with everything. Always travel with the assumption that you're getting rubber gloved. Mm-hmm. You never know. You never know. You don't want to take the chance, because if when you do, you'll be quite in trouble. Let's just all develop a teleporting power and do that instead. Ah, I wish. I wish. What is this? Ah, okay. This is okay. So I'm not here yet. This is a little off, out of order. But yeah, no. I finally made it to my gate, and you can see they were already in the middle of boarding. And unfortunately for me, because I made it to the gate so late, they ran out of carry-on space, which I didn't know could happen, but that can happen. They ran out of carry-on space. So when I got to, actually, when I was about here, they were like, "Oh, we're out of carry-on space. We got to check your bags. You have to put it in underneath the seat." And I'm like, okay, all right. You were gate 72 and fleeing the U. Are you serious? I literally was at the gate next to you? That's crazy. Or at least when I got there through the shuttle. They shouldn't be allowed to run out of carry-on space. Well, they did. They did. I don't think that they should be allowed to run out either, but they did. And because I was not fortunate enough to be further ahead in line, yeah, they ran out of carry-on space and I had to check my carry-on. What is this? Ah, okay. So it was funny. Now, here's the unfortunate part. The plane, I noticed that the plane, well, first of all, the plane going to like over the Atlantic Ocean is definitely bigger than the first plane I took. And the seats are a little older and all that. I just took this little video because I thought it was funny hearing the like Spanish lisp. Now, regardless, I was sitting next to like this really nice guy in my flight. Like this really nice guy. Like he literally kept like offering me snacks. He kept like having the waiter ask not the waiter. Sorry, I don't know why I say waiter. The flight attendant ask me about like, the dinners that they're having, make sure, they didn't miss me and all that. He shared his charger with me because we only had the one outlet on our seat. So he was very nice, and I appreciated that. And he kind of was just chilling to himself for the whole flight, and that's literally all I could ask for in being on that flight, right? Yeah, I was pretty lucky. Though that was honestly the highlight, well, somewhat, one of the highlights of the flight, because like I said, I did not prepare enough for the trip. Also, this is the crazy part, right? Is in takeoff, this site was like amazing to me. This is Manhattan. Like if you it's kind of hard to see with this, right? But that is like the Empire State Building and the Chrysler Building. Like that is Manhattan. That's New York City. So I was lucky to get a view like that on takeoff. To actually see like Manhattan lit up at night. Very fortunate to see that. I was like, "There's no way that's Manhattan," but then I noticed like the buildings, the known landmarks that are there, and nope, that is absolutely it. Which I wonder, in I don't think along here I would notice the Statue of Liberty. Because here's the thing too that always surprises me is that the Statue of Liberty is like surprisingly small. I always thought it was like massive. I always thought the Statue of Liberty was like as big as like the Empire State Building. It's not. It's shockingly small. Actually, I feel like it should be somewhere here, I think. Right? Shouldn't it be somewhere right here? It's bigger than Liberty Bell. It's kind of tiny. Yeah, no, I always thought that it was like way bigger. Whenever you see like movies and stuff, like they always have the perspective on you. Oh no, I think it's like way up here actually. I'm noticing the Hudson up here. You see her? I think this is it. I think this is Lady Liberty over here. No, I think it's right here. Can't zoom in. But no, I thought it was way bigger. But you know, can you guess what my in-flight movie was? That close island tip is Fly Nyan. Wait, Fly Nyan, or do you mean Bayonne? Bro, sure. Yeah, no, they had a surprising amount of movies that you could watch on their tablet. They had like movies, and I didn't take a video of it. But what I love about United is that on the tablet they have a little like section where you can look at the map, and you can look at the pilot's cockpit view, or like the opposite window that you're not by, right? And you get to see basically you get a flyover over like Google Earth or whatever they use, and you get to see the little cities underneath you. It's so cool. I wonder if somebody like ever posted a video on that. It's so cool. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a video on it. United flight map. Um I don't think, hold on. Seat video. Yeah, I don't think, man, I don't think anybody posted a video of it. It would have been nice if somebody did. But it is real cool. Who flight tracked the flight? I actually posted flight tracking in the server. My stream lagged for just a sec, so I heard pilots cock. Oh! Okay, luckily it wasn't me. You took that photo over Ironbound and Passaic. Oh, okay, where I took the city photo. Okay. Hi, Matt. I just was curious who? Wait, what do you mean who flight tracked the flight? Like what airline I'm using? Because I'm flying United. I always fly United. Use the linky? Wait, what? What linky? Wait, what are you talking about? I'm getting confused here. Anyways, I'm moving on. Oh, the flight aware from the server. Um. Oh, who actively checked on the link? Oh, I don't know. I assumed like just everybody on the server. I don't know because like once you're in the air, I'm like cut off from everybody. Oh no, Soap is stuck in ads. You'll be free soon, Soap. You know, once you're in the sky, you're like cut off from everybody. I had cell reception till 10 kilometers up. Yeah, no, not me. Like, it was basically like cut off. I mean, United offers like free Wi-Fi, but it's like super limited. I can only use like Facebook Messenger, and even then, it's kind of slow. I mean, I could purchase proper Wi-Fi, but I'm not gonna pay for that. No, this isn't Aurora Borealis. So basically, I didn't take any further like pictures and all that. Like basically, this is the last picture I took while on the Western Hemisphere because beyond this, there's just pure darkness, right? Because beyond here is just the Atlantic Ocean and it's nighttime. So and it's cloudy. It's literally just cloudy the whole way through. So I'm not able to see a fucking thing. I am literally not able to see a fucking thing. So after this point, I am completely cut off. So there's like no photos, no pictures, no nothing because there's nothing to do. And here's the painful part. Throughout this whole process, I am dealing with my ear pressure bullshit. Right? Not only that, am I dealing with the ear pressure and the fact that my jaw hurts. You had the movie, right? I did have the movie, but I was trying to sleep because when I landed in Barcelona, it would have been morning, and I wanted like my body to adjust for that. You know, to try to adjust for that so that I can enjoy the first day as much as I could in Barcelona. So like I tried my best to sleep. It was hard and I couldn't, like at most I slept like 2 hours total, right? Um I slept like 2 hours total. Hi Nimui.
Nimoy Nico 39 has been devoted for 44 months. Welcome back from Barcelona, Davao. Also on girl air pressure shit after the flight genuinely
It
sucks.
does.
Besides
It
that,
does during, oh my
check was
god, I
fine.
in a flight like landing, if you're not fully prepared for the ear pressure, it is the most miserable hour of the entire flight. It is miserable. Here's the thing too, and I'm gonna tell you guys this. Like, here's the thing too, is that my flight from Newark to Barcelona was not fun. It was not a good time. It was not a good time at all. Not only was it an 8 hour flight, but paired with the fact that like back in Newark, I I didn't have much time to be in Newark Airport, so I had to sprint to the other gate and then be in line for boarding, right? Guess who didn't use the bathroom? Guess who didn't use the bathroom? Guess who really needed to use the bathroom and also had a small bladder? Guess who was also too like I was like I can hold it in. I'll just go to bed. It's whatever. And the thing is, it wasn't just number 1. It was the other one. And the thing is that the guy next to me, he's nice, right? I don't want to wake him up because he's sleeping. And I feel bad, right? So I'm like, I'll hold it. It's fine. I can just ignore it and I'll deal with it, when, maybe the feeling will pass. Okay? The feeling did not pass. The feeling did not pass at all. About seven like 7 hours in the flight, right? I want to say at around well past this point, right? When the sun is rising, we're already like just barely over Spain. Like we just like Portugal is right here, right? We are just finally reaching Europe. Okay? And I woke up from like my 2-ish hour sleep. The feeling in my stomach is not going away, and I'm still dealing with the pain in my ears and my jaw from this whole pressure shit, right? Because I don't have my gum. I didn't prepare. I didn't know how to prepare enough for all that. So my face feels like it's gonna blow up. My stomach feels like it's gonna blow up. It is. I am literally suffering. I am writhing in pain. And again, beautiful, beautiful view. I'm pretty sure this is Gijon. I maybe I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing. I just know that this is like the north coast of Spain, right? And the views are beautiful. Oh my God, sunrise over Spain, right? I can't hold it in anymore. So I have to ask the guy, and I feel bad, and I have to ask him like, can I get up to use the? Now, fortunately for me, it's a 2-3-2 seat plane, right? So it's just me and the guy, right, on the right side of the plane. So I just ask him, can I just get up to go use the bathroom, right? I just like I just stand up and he moves, like just that easy. I'm like yeah, I can't take it. I can't hold it in anymore. So I go to the bathroom. I finally use it and never feel bad. Listen, it's my first flight in 5 years, okay? And I'm nervous. Anyways, I finally am able to use the bathroom. I'm not able to fully use it because it's that. Because the thing is that takeoff landing is soon, right? And I have to get back on my seat somewhat soon. Have you ever had like the feeling when you're on the toilet and it's painful and it's difficult and it won't come out and you're trying the best to fucking push that shit out, and all that comes out is like little bullshit rabbit pellets? That's what happened. All of that effort, all of that pain for like little rabbit pellets. I was pissed off. Regardless, like most of the feeling went away and I just went back to my seat. I guess. But either way, most of the feeling went away and I just went back to my seat. And I was able to just like, deal with the rest of the flight, no problem. Now, at least the stomach issue was mostly taken care of. Now I just have the air pressure issue I'm dealing with, because you can, like, I don't know about you guys, but me, I can feel the air pressure change, like, immediately. Like, from 36,000 feet to 32,000 feet to, like, as soon as it starts dipping down from even the highest altitude, I can feel it. And it is painful. And I'm just doing my best to distract myself with the amazing stuff. And I get what you mean, because even I was surprised, right? Asterion and Fal and all you other Europeans. I was surprised over how the farmland is all kind of, split up like this and all these different shapes, and the roads kind of go everywhere. And then seeing like little hills and mountains like everywhere. I was like, oh my God, what views. Because I can tell these are natural like formations against the, or at least the farmland trying to adapt to it, but not where I'm from, because it's all flat, so you can have it be like a grid system. And I thought that this was like amazing. Like I was like, bro, why does the mountain look like this? This is incredible. It was only until after I landed that I found out that this was Montserrat. Yeah, it was only after I landed that this is Montserrat. I did not know this was Montserrat. Yeah, like Barcelona is like basically around here, right? It's starting to get up there. And these are like the nearby towns. Like I don't know exactly what's what. I don't know if this is exactly Terrassa or some other town. I wasn't too aware of the specifics. But I was just taking as much photos as I can as we landed. Now from here, okay, now that I have Barcelona in my head and having been through the city for 2 weeks, I can now map out where all of this is. Like, immediately, I can now point out that there's a Sagrada Familia right here. There's Montjuic. There's Gothic Quarter. Like, I can actually now point out everything in Barcelona. When I came across, I had no idea what I was looking at. I didn't know what anything was. Just for me, the thing that stuck out the most was this thing right here. These three spires, which I didn't know what this was. But that was like the one thing that stuck out the most. But now at this point, now that I've been in the city for 2 weeks, it's like, oh no, immediately I got the whole map in my head. It took like a few days, but no, I have a really good sense of direction. Like I can map out like where I've been to rather well. You know the highway below you? And here, no. Like up here specifically, no, because this is further north than we were. Was on it a few years ago, but on the bus. Ah, that would have been a nice view to see going in here. But no, I was around here. Not up here. Oh god, yeah, no, and then seeing the sun in the Mediterranean. And I've never seen the Mediterranean in my life again. Like I've never been to Europe. I've never been. So seeing the Mediterranean for the first time in my life was like, holy shit. You know? Oh yeah, it is a view. It was a view. It was a view. See, and you can see Montserrat. Is that Montserrat in the distance, or is that up there? I don't know. I'm just kind of like pointing, like, man, what views am I seeing? Like, is that the Pyrenees? I'm just kind of like guessing at this point. Oh, and here I managed to finally be like, oh, there's Sagrada Familia. Like, I saw it from here, and it's crazy how easily you could see it from anywhere. Was the terrain meta? Shut up. Yes. The water approach here was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. Further out in the sea, you might be able to see the German overseas territory of Mallorca. Really? Oh yeah, you see, here's Montjuic. You could see the cemetery that's right up against the mountain. Now, this was one of the places I wanted to go to in Barcelona, but I actually didn't have the chance to. There was no time. This was one of the very first things I wanted to see. Was it closed? No, it wasn't closed. The thing is that I mainly wanted to see the graveyard behind here. This is a cemetery. These are tombs against the mountain wall. Now, as much as I was not able to see that, well, I was able to see much more that I wasn't accounting for. And in fact, you can actually see quite a number of things that I went ahead and saw instead that really captured my attention. By the way, there's always next time. There's always next time. But I do wonder, am I able to see? No, I think we're too far south for the cathedral. Yeah, this is the nearby like farmland as the plane is flying down, which I was like I don't have a view of the other side, so I'm like, why are we by farmland? Where's the airport? Where are we gonna crash? What the fuck is going on? Like, what are we doing? And nope, it was just the. I think these might be vineyards. I don't know. But no, the we were literally in the furthest edge of the landing, like from there. And yeah, I just decided to take some no landing videos. Yeah, I don't think I took a landing video. Sorry, I didn't take a landing video. My bad. I was still groggy from the plane. But luckily, you know, I got off the plane. I hung around the airport by baggage claim. I got my baggages. Fortunately, all of them. They were together, and I got them safely, and you know, all nicely. I finally managed to use the bathroom, and my God, was it the best to finally just be able to use the bathroom. Uh yeah, my first of many experiences with your European toilets and trying to get used to like the button you guys have. Like the fact that all the European toilet again, I don't know if this is Spain, so I'm just gonna assume it's all of Europe. Um, but the button you have on your toilets on top, which I'm like, how the fuck does this work? It took me about like 2 days to like realize how it works. Yeah, see, in America, you just have the one lever. Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. No, just not to figure it out, but like see how it works. Like what is the purpose of the buttons? Right? These things. The two button thing you have in Europe. Right? Yeah, one is like a manual flush and the other just is just the full-on flush. Yeah, we don't have that in America. You have those here too? So I guess it's just an American thing? No. Our toilet is just this. The one lever. You just push it down and that's it. That's the full flush. Yeah, no, they have they have buttons for different pressures. I guess it's a way to save water. Which that's handy. That is handy. But no, this just empties the entire tank. Yeah, no, this is what we have in America. It's just one lever, you press it, it empties the entire tank. You don't need that much water to get rid of some number one. I know, it's like a water saving thing. Google German toilet, okay? What the fuck am I looking at? Okay? Doug, why is the hole in front? Why? Whoa, why is the hole in front? Why is there? Why does it not go straight? Why is there a shelf? Why is there? Why is there a shit shelf? Why is there a shit shelf? Hi, Fluffy. Okay, that's another kind of toilet I'm gonna have to get used to. Also, okay, sure, there's a shit shelf. How do you flush? How do you flush? None of them have a tank. None of them have a tank. How do you flush? There's like, what is it connected to? There's not even a lever. The tank is in the wall? Okay, but like, where's the button? How do you, what? No, I've seen a tankless toilet. I have a tankless toilet. Like, my toilet in my bathroom is it's not this. This is fancy and rich as fuck. No. It's this. The ones you see in public bathrooms, that's my toilet. Like in my apartment. That's what I have. I mean, I don't have to wait for a tank to fill. I just press the lever and there it is. Is it like that one South Park episode where you sit down in the opposite direction? Oh, you mean the one where Butters is like, you know, so you have your shelf for your chocolate milk and your comic books? Wouldn't that be a dream? Well, when I do a tier list of toilets kit, when I go through the entirety of Europe, that's when I'll do my toilet tier list. I need to experience it firsthand. Standing toilet public restroom. I don't know. I'm not doing this. Anyways, I decompressed in the Barcelona airport. It was nice, okay? What toilets are you shitting on? I would not survive an Arab Turkish toilet. I'm gonna have to plan a trip for Turkey then. I'm gonna have to no, well actually, wait. I'm gonna wait a few years, and then I'll plan a trip for Turkey, maybe, possibly, hopefully. And what, a decade or two? I give it about 4 years. Apparently, there are toilets where rats clean your ass. Yeah, but I already left New Jersey. Heyo. Gonna do that even after Bruja gets bad. Fair enough. Anyways, yeah, no, I just went around the airport. I wanted to meet up. I was gonna meet up with friends, and then from here. So this is apparently I don't know if a lot of you guys have like this in your city, but this is apparently where you purchase the general ticket for the standard public transportation in Barcelona. Now Chicago has a system like this. It's our Venture card, right? Where you can purchase a pass or whatever, and then you can use the train or the bus with the same card all over. And it took me a bit to kind of like navigate it because I'm like, the thing is, right, is that this whole thing is not in Spanish. It is like mostly in Catalan. So I had to kind of figure around with Catalan a bit. It was a little easy to figure out because I'm familiar with like the base Latin words and all that. Hi, Welkin. I'm guessing when you sit down and presses a button, there's a sensor. Someone sits down, and when you stand up to release release the pressure from the sheet, activates the water. Oh, you mean the German toilet? I don't know how it works. Can I link a short YouTube video? I mean, sure. I'm not gonna open it. Isn't real proper public transit lovely? Oh, let me get to it because listen, being a Chicagoan, right? And being Chicago has, in my opinion, the best public transportation system in like all of America. And I always thought that it was among the best ever, right? And I thought that, man, you can't really have it much better than Chicago. And then I went to Barcelona. Oh, and then I went to Barcelona. Oh my God. Now, provided the fact that I saw the way Barcelona's public transportation system is like, and knowing that Chicago is as good as it gets, I just literally like stood there, mouth agape, like, we are a third world country. We are a third world country. Oh my God! I did not realize how far behind we are. Like, what do you mean that this entire time America has been like 20 years in the past? What do you mean? What do you mean? No country can match Japan public transportation. Well, I'll have to go to Japan and see for myself then. Well, if the current prime minister or the upcoming prime minister eases up her stance on things. But yeah, no, this was the card, and I bought a 30-day pass, which, I mean, I'm only there for 2 weeks, but there was no like 2 week one. And then the cool thing about this is that I can recharge it, so I can keep it on me, and I can just bring it the next time I'm in Barcelona and recharge it again. And considering that otherwise tickets are like €2 each ride, I thought like it'll pay for itself in like 15 trips, which we're gonna do definitely more than 15 trips. It's pretty much the same as it was in Chicago, so it wasn't that crazy, right? Yeah, I got there and I'm like, okay, so this is their equivalent to the L train in Chicago, right? She just wants to institute a government department to make sure tourists aren't assholes prior to their arrival. That's fair. Our government doesn't like to invest in anything community beneficial. Yeah, they used to. I mean, pre-Reagan days. Pre-Reagan days. It's been told the politicians in the U.S. time and time again, the infrastructure for a lot of things need to be reworked for the foundation, but a lot of the companies don't want it because money. Again, you gotta love Reagan's influence, don't you? No, yeah, you can't see me in the reflection. Look, there I am, taking a picture of it. That's me. That's me, guys. That's me. Yeah, there I am. And yeah, these are the stops. So I'm over here in Terminal 1, and basically we're taking this train all the way to the University Zone. All the way to the end, right? And I thought it was really cool seeing how, you know, the train is separated by the window. And then, because we have the only station that's like this in Chicago is the airport one. And I thought, you know, oh yeah, I went into the train and I was like, oh my god, it's a single hallway, just all the way through. This is what it's like, and it's super smooth and all that. And I'm like, okay, well, this is just the train for the airport, right? It's just like in Chicago. It's just, this just happens to be the train for just the airport, right? No, that's how it is everywhere. That's just the train. That's just the subway train, period, for all of Barcelona. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, my bad. All of Spain. All of Spain. Hell, all of Europe, I'm pretty sure. This was my black pill moment. This was my black pill moment. This was my, oh my god. This was my, I realize how bad we had it the whole time moment. The fact that the doors you manually open and the train, oh my god, the train is so ridiculously smooth. Like, it glides. You could just move freely within it, no problem. Some cars have like little shelves, like in bigger trains, where you can put your pocket luggages up there. Oh yeah, no, this was my black pill moment. Absolutely. But yeah, we got off the train. I took pictures of the nearby, you know, area. And yeah. I wish for a bullet train that would connect all four corners of the US. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, it is kind of a shame how like car centric, you know, the US is. And you know what's the crazy part? You know what's the crazy part? You know how often this train runs in the stations? Every 7 minutes, max. Yeah. Yeah. It passes by every 7 minutes. In Chicago. And that's the same for the buses too. That is the same for the buses too. It's 7 minutes in like per train that passes by. Oh, you missed the next one? That's okay. Next one's gonna be back in like 5 minutes. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Okay, just wait 5 minutes. Simply 5 minutes. Back in America, I have to wait like 20 if I'm lucky. It reminded me of all the videos I've seen of Americans traveling to Europe countries and being absolutely floored by how much better overall quality of life they have in a lot of them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. In Italy? Oh, is it different in Italy? I think you've told me before, Foul. It's not like that in Italy. In Italy, we're the lucky ones. It wouldn't surprise me if it is, depending on the area. Anyways, yeah. So where we were at, right? Our hotel was in. It wasn't in Barcelona itself. We actually stayed at a hotel on a suburb northwest of Barcelona. So I didn't stay in the city itself. I stayed in San Cugat de Valles. And it was a pretty nice city. I mean, never mind the graffiti, right? But I mean, I thought that the graffiti was charming. You know, I liked seeing the graffiti around personally. That those little bits reminded me of a home, if you will. You know, but it was amazing seeing like the constant mountain view around us, considering where I'm from, with where there is like no mountains anywhere. All the ups and downs and inclines, and oh my god, it was a workout. It was a workout. And yeah, this was my view of my hotel room, my first hotel room. We had to set up like different reservations in between days because the hotel wouldn't let us book for 2 weeks straight, so we had to put in like separate reservations. It was weird. Either way, um, either way, yeah. My first day, I had a view of Montserrat, just straight up. All of this in the center of my window. And I thought this was absolutely incredible. This was a nighttime view that I took a few days later, or no, like a day or so later that night, um, of like the surrounding neighborhood and all that. This was like one of the first dinners that I had, and kind of like a little bit of like where I started getting like a bit of like the differences of food in Spain. So, first of all, here's the weird thing, right? These are mushrooms, right? Now I'm used to calling these hongos. In Latin American Spanish, we just call these hongos. But in Spain, they're called champiñones, which that took some getting used to. Yeah, this is just like sausage and mushroom on green beans and asparagus. Less salty. No, that's kind of tasted pretty similar to what I would have eaten before, but it was a good mix. I call them champiñones. Really? We just call these hongos up here. I've never heard them say like called these champiñones aside from Spain, like when I was there. Um, also, also the Coke, the Coke. Oh my God. Okay, we have to talk about the Coke. We have to talk about European Coke. So you guys know how there is like the basic American Coke, but then there's also the like Mexican imported Coke. The Mexican imported Coke is just the regular Coke anywhere. Yeah, the Mexican imported Coke is just non-American Coke. Period. That's just the Coke everywhere. And then here's the thing too, right? So in America, Coke Zero and Diet Coke, they taste like shit. I hate the taste of Coke Zero in America. So later the day, someone offered Coke Zero to me, right? So I drank the Coke Zero, wondering like, okay, well, if the normal ass Coke tastes different, how different does the Coke Zero taste? Can you believe the amount of shock that I felt when I tasted Coke Zero and I was like, oh my God, this is just the regular American Coke. No, no, no. It was distinct. In America, there is a very clear different taste, and Coke Zero taste. I hate the taste of Coke Zero. But in Spain, in Spain, or maybe in Europe, Coke Zero tastes like the American Coke 1-to-1. I'm serious. Americans get the worst version of our own foods. Regulation for sugar and drinks is different in EU countries. It is. It is. It is. It was insane. It was crazy. I couldn't get off it. I was ordering Coke Zeros like a motherfucker. I was ordering Coke Zeros like a motherfucker to know, like, oh my god, I can enjoy regular ass Coke without like any of the actual sugar for the same, without the shitty taste. Are you kidding me? Oh, I took a picture of the little like flan that they gave me because I like the name of it, Fagera. I still have the wrapper. Most artificial dyes are also banned in the EU, so Fanta doesn't have the orange flavor. I think it's like different regulations. If I recall, I think the US bans more dyes than EU. We discussed this a little bit in the server, but it's not as like again, want to glaze the taste, but let's not glaze EU too much. Because even though some drinks will say they have less sugar, they make up for that in more sweeteners. I've seen the ingredients list, okay? Let's not go too crazy. Tried McDonald's? I have tried McDonald's, and I'm gonna get to that later. I also had this. It was like where they call this seafood sticks. I know these as imitation crab, but they just call these seafood sticks. Which, you know, I know that these are fishes, so. But anyways, yeah, no, there was this a nice little salad with like chicken with like roasted vegetable mix. This was like peppers and green beans and zucchinis and onions and cabbages, like all mixed together. Was really good. Was really good. Yeah, I took a bunch of photos of the nearby town of San Cugat del Valles. It's a nice town. It's a really nice little town, right? This was our second hotel room, and this was the other view that I had, which was on the opposite like side of the hotel. Now, this is the side facing away from Montserrat, but it's facing towards Barcelona. Now, here's the thing. Not only is this facing towards Barcelona, I noticed there's something there on the mountain, and I want to know what that is. That looks cool, right? I could see spires, I could see little towers. I want to know what's up there. I want to go there. What is that? Right? So that was just in the back of my mind, right? I didn't know what that was. But that was in the back of my mind as, you know, as I just enjoyed my stay there, got some nighttime shots and all that. Oh, yeah, no, and I did try McDonald's. Yeah, so in McDonald's, like, they have potato wedges. They have, like, spicy Korean barbecue. Their fries have melted cheese and bacon. They have these, like, new, like, Gouda cheese barbecue sauce fried chicken, like, sandwiches, which was, like, insanely good. A lot of sauce, though. They have little chicken bites. Like, which was so different than what I mean. I'm like, oh my god, all this different like types of flavors with like different flavors that I'm not used to from McDonald's, right? And so I bought this whole shareable like 40-piece nugget thing of nuggets, right? And again, yeah, with the salsa barbacoa, right? And I thought like, man, salsa barbacoa, what is that? Like, that's different. I was very disappointed to find out that that chicken nuggets in Europe taste the exact fucking same as they do in the United States. And this is just barbecue sauce. This is just regular barbecue sauce. Potato wedges, that's different. The chicken bites, that's different. This whole sandwich, that was different. The bacon melted cheese fries, that was different. I was fucking disappointed to know that chicken nuggets taste the exact same anywhere. How else do you make blended chicken? Well, this is blended chicken. I mean, you would have think that it would have been a little different. But no, they taste the exact same. Anyways, yeah, more nice views. Yeah, Barcelona's lights in the distance. And then of course, like I loved seeing all the little like lights along the side of the mountain. It was just a nice view overall, right? Oh, what is this photo? Or what is this video right here? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is just the elevator. Yeah, the elevator had a window looking outside. This is just me taking a video of the elevator looking out. Yeah, the nuggets are in the exact same shape too. Yeah, so I on this next day, we stayed at this bar called Bar Creu, which was this Catalan bar or restaurant, I guess. And see the whole menu. Now, again, when I went to Spain, I was prepared. You know, I felt ready because okay, like I know Spanish, of course. I understand Spanish just fine. I can speak it. You know, it's whatever. And oh my god, did I learn firsthand that Catalonia is not Spain. If I wanted Spain, I should have gone to Madrid. If I wanted Spain, I should have gone to Madrid. Barcelona, like, no. If you go to Barcelona, you're going to experience Catalonia, not Spain. And yeah, am I learning that way with the entire menu being in Catalan? Now, I can kind of, like, figure what things are based on, like, the shared words and all that. Like, I know, okay, hamburguesa, you know, that's chicken breast, etc., etc. Yeah, no, I have learned about the big independence movement in Barcelona and Catalonia and all that. I knew that it was part of a region that was like pretty vocal about independence from Spain. Oh, that does not even scratch to the surface when you see it up close. Like there were so much more Catalonia flags than there were actual Spaniard flags. These people are very vocally independent. But yeah, no, we figured our way around the menu. Fortunately, the waiter did indeed, you know, everybody else was actually speaking Spanish, so we spoke to him just fine. And oh wait, where's the photo of the food that I got? Ah, here it is. Yeah, these photos are a little out of order. But here it is. That's what I ordered. It was yeah, fried eggs, chicken breasts, and patatas bravas, which is like these like spicy cheese covered like potatoes, which are like pretty popular in Catalonia. And these, oh my god, they are so fucking good, dude. They are so good. They are so goddamn good. And I had this also this like nice little cheesecake with a little bit of strawberry syrup on the side. Popular across all Spain. Yeah, that's where we are. Bar Creo del Coifaba. Yeah, this was the bathroom. I just thought that the sign, the sign being there was funny. I thought that was mayo. That's what I remember when I had them. Were they? I thought it was like cheese. Oh well. Either way, it was good. I don't know. Listen. I didn't think about what ingredients were on there. I'm just like for me, I'm not that much of a picky eater. I am the opposite. You put food right in front of me, it's going inside me. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm not even gonna like think about it. Like you just put food in front of me, it's going in my mouth. I'm not gonna think about what ingredients are on there. I'm not gonna think about what you cooked with it or how you cooked it or if there's like little bits of onions or is there celery or if there's like I don't what just put it in my mouth. Just feed me. I don't care. And of course, this was more realizing how, being in Sant Cugat, which was even more Catalonian than Barcelona, seeing signs that are going to be like, how the fuck am I going to navigate around this town? Because some signs in Sant Cugat are only in Catalan. I was preparing for Spanish. I felt prepared. Nope. It's only in Catalan. Yeah, see, he was a better shot that I managed to take of the building that I kept seeing outside my hotel room. And it was like teasing me. And I'm like, I want to know what that place is. I want to go there. I want to be along the mountain and see I want to go there. And there were still a lot of days left.
For haggis, neeps and tatties next, followed by pizza crunch and a few bottles of Bucky and Iron Brew.
I can still make most of the message. I can. I don't know the literal translation, but I can figure it out, right? I know what it's talking about. It's talking about a animal refuge, and they talk about the natural biodiversity of the animals nearby and their climate. Like I recognize the words inside them, right? I just don't know what the literal translation of it, but I can figure it out, right? So it's not crazy, It's not like I have no idea what's going on or what they're talking about. But it's easy for me to figure it out. It felt like I was casting a spell when I tried to read that sign. Okay, so since I've learned how to pronounce things in Catalan, this is probably going to sound bad, but it should be Prat sense sega refugi de fauna, la naturalització afavoreix la biodiversitat i mitiga els efectes del canvi climàtic. Yeah, they want to mitigate climate effects with this animal refuge. Yeah. Enjoy your dinner, Matt. But yeah, no, we did a lot. I did a lot of walking. A lot of walking, a lot of picture taking. And it wasn't just me alone, I was with friends that I know in Barcelona. I'm not gonna say exactly who unless they want to say it, but yeah, I had I already had friends in Spain. These were like little like leftover shells from snails, just all around. I've never seen this many shells like up like all together too. Yeah, just taking more photos of like, the gym of life the US refuses to walk. Again, it's not crazy considering, I do live in Chicago. Like Chicago is like one of the most like European like cities of America. Chicago is not a city that refuses to walk particularly. I don't refuse to walk. I walk everywhere. Chicago is a very walkable city. So walking all around wasn't crazy to me. I was used to it. I was prepared for it. Again, like all of Sant Cugat and all of Barcelona is literally smaller than Chicago. It's and then Barcelona itself is about the size of like the two neighborhoods that I walk like in between, literally between my apartment and work. So it's not, crazy. I pass that distance every day. Yeah, just more beautiful photos and all that. And yeah, this was my first time seeing magpies. We don't have magpies in America, but it was nice seeing all the pretty unique birds all around. And this is the crazy part to me. Hold on. Wait. Here, wild parrots. I ain't never seen wild parrots before. The only place you'll see parrots around here in America is in the zoo or in a animal shelter. Yeah, no, they were just there, just eating, just eating, flying down, eating seeds, along with like some like there's like a pigeon or two nearby. You can hear them eat the seeds. You can hear that they're crunching. You can see them like pick it up with their little talons. I love them. See, I figured some neighbor here must have like dropped a lot of seeds for them to eat. And we just walked right under them, by them. The birds are like incredibly friendly. The birds are so friendly. I mean, I'm already used to pigeons kind of being close enough, but here in Spain, like, nah, they. Oh, you'll see real soon. I'm like, when we get to Barcelona City, and of course from our window, just the sunrise, just straight up goes right into the window. Now, for me, it was nice to wake up to. For my friends, not so much. For my friends, they did not like the sun shining right in, because I do wake up pretty early. Did you have one of them sit on your arm? No, I did not. I like the sunrise. I do, and I do wake up at around this time. So it did shine right into my eyes. Oh, oh. Well, that's yeah, that's us just hanging out in yeah, in the plaza. We decided that this was the day we'd go into the plaza in Plaza Catalunya in Barcelona. I think yeah, some of these are still like pretty out of order. Yeah, you can see right here the pigeons are like get so close to people. They just get really close to people. Again, like I don't know why, but the videos get a little out of order with the photos, just a little bit. But some of them, if you do stick your arm out, they do just fly up to you. You see, they just like they were gonna fly up, and then they realized that we don't have any foods for them. I love the pigeons, and I really wish at this point I had food for them. I really wish I had food for them. There's so many of them. Where's back to the photos that I took when we were in? Oh yeah, I found a lavender bush. Lavender being like one of my favorite flowers. Yeah, and this was finally us getting to Plaza Catalunya. We ate dinner at this what was it called again? La Ronda, something like that. It was a nice little spot by the plaza. And I this was like a nice little carrot cake that I ate with like they just gave me like a shot of wine with it, which I was not expecting. Have tortilla de patatas. Yeah, no, actually that's what I ate. I didn't take a photo of it, but I did eat tortilla de patatas. That is what I ate. Somebody ordered it for me. Took a nice little shot of the sunset. Another good shot. This is an amazing shot that I took. I'm proud of this one. With like a pigeon, or no, this is some other bird. No, this is a different bird. This is not a pigeon. It's some other bird. Flying by with the sunset. I'm real proud of this one. We didn't see too much of the plaza. But I did take as much photos as I could around. No, it is absolutely so pretty. It is absolutely so pretty. Because I just loved seeing all the architecture and all the unique buildings that are around. They're absolutely so gorgeous to see. And you know the good part about taking all these photos that the next time I go to Barcelona, oh, and I would love to go back. I don't have to worry about taking up too much photos. Primark, yeah, I think this is like a shopping clothes, a clothing shop place. I don't know. I just find that the building itself is like really pretty. I've never shopped at Primark. I've never heard of it before coming here, but yeah, I just thought the building itself was really pretty. Stands out. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Be quiet. You know what I meant. Again, seeing all the statues all around, insanely beautiful. What's this? This was the next day. Was this the next day? Yeah, okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is the next day. This was the next day. Yeah, this is a little ahead. I'll play those videos in a bit. Yeah, this was the sunrise. Again, I woke up pretty early, like around 6 a.m. or so. This was the sunrise right before it was about to come in, right? So, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sunrise shot. And the hotel that we were staying at had a breakfast buffet. And it was a really good breakfast buffet. Now, I'm used to like eating just like eggs and sausage in America. Like that's just the standard breakfast here, just eggs and pork. But no, I had to get used to like eating, pan de chocolat, croissant, pan de tomate, um, yeah, and carrot cakes, the whatever sandwiches, and that was this was my breakfast bowl, right? Just eating little bits and pieces here and there. Oh man, you know what? I miss it. I miss it. The Iberian ham on the side, and the tomato on the bread, and the brie cheese pieces. It was a really good breakfast buffet. Yeah, this is a pigeon that was like near us at the station. Just kind of chilling right there. He was just chilling. I don't know. I just felt like taking a video of the little pigeon. While we're waiting for the train. Yeah, see, here's the train coming. This is the station that we mostly like. That was right next to the hotel. Uh, yeah, and this time around, we were gonna hang with a friend in his neighborhood, in Sarrià, which was like a little neighborhood, like right close to the mountains, at the like western part of Barcelona. Um, and yeah, going into like these more dense, like I don't know. For me, I don't want to say alleyway, but it's this kind of like dense kind of housing that you just don't see here in America, like at all. The buildings, which are just supposed to be like just your standard little homes, are just crazy beautiful, right? I just couldn't help but not take photos of everything. Yeah, the mixed use pedestrian zones. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, and it's also just like crazy seeing just like let me see if I can find like cars and bikes just not give a fuck drive right through. Like there's not necessarily a designated sidewalk or road. Just I've learned that like as you're going down the street, 9 times out of 10, just cross. Nobody cares. In America, I'm so used to waiting for the light and be making complete sure that there's no cars whatsoever and waiting for the light and obeying the walk light and all that. Here, nobody gives a fuck up anywhere. They will drive around you if they have to. Even if there's like 10 people in front of you, they will zigzag their way around the people. They don't care. No, I know there's a difference, but in general, the cars are just gonna be like, just drive around. There are two street lights, traffic lights. You get hit here, the court goes after the driver. Yeah, no, like, first of all, I guess, yeah, it's kind of a testament to how well they can navigate around these crowds at the same time that they're able to not give a fuck. It's surprising to me. Kind of cool, though. Impressive, I will say. Yeah, no, we just continued down. My friend lived somewhere over there. And I couldn't help but take a bunch of photos. I was playing around with the brightness, seeing what looked pretty neat. Wanted to focus on the light and the shape of the trees more. And yeah, I just thought all the little unique architecture nearby was just interesting. I saw this like beautiful like church nearby. Had to just take a picture of it, but I didn't really have time to like keep looking at it. And then this was apparently like a more like high-end neighborhood. Like here, like I already felt it, but here I was like, ooh, I'm sensing money. I'm sensing money. Because this kind of looks like your usual like condos, you know, that you'd kind of get in around America. Like these smelled like condos to me. And I was right. When my friend brought me to up to his place, oh, I was right. I was right. The balconies though still were beautiful. Gigantic though, but beautiful. Double bars on balconies, money. Yeah, no, I felt the money. I felt the money. Have you seen the houses standing on their own? No? What do you mean houses standing on their own? I thought that the nearby orange trees were also pretty neat. Just like trees, just like everywhere growing oranges. Oh, and seeing this all around in Europe, like the way you guys separate your trash out. Yeah, we don't have that in America. You have just your general bin where all garbage goes, and maybe one little blue bin for recyclables. Nobody obeys it, but otherwise everybody just throws shit in the same bin. There's not this responsibility to divide out your trash like this. So this was definitely new to see around. Depends on where you live. Actual property recycling in Seattle, New York has something similar. Really? So I guess surprisingly, Chicago is behind here. I mean, we at least got bins on every single block, so littering is not really a problem here, right? Like our streets in Chicago are as dirty as this because there's bins literally on every single corner. And I'm just saying we don't have the separation. I once saw a garbage and recycling bin where they close to each other and eat a little bit. You can see they went to the same bin. I made the same joke when I was here with my friends. They cut your power if you keep ignoring recycling warnings in my city. Really? Oh yeah, like a friend told us that this was like some sort of like nice like fort that originally belonged to a noble in the past or a lord. This was just like just a standard estate, a castle, if you will, that belonged to some lord. Now it's just a police station. A little cat that was just chilling, looking at birds inside the bush. And a little snail that we were seeing on the branch. I guess he was sleeping on there. Or he might have abandoned the shell, we don't know, but I didn't want to bother it. Another cool little mansion that I forgot what was the story here, but I thought it was really neat. Oh, while we were walking along here and exploring the nearby neighborhood, I found out, like my friend told me, that Messi, when he played for Barcelona, yes, football player Messi used to live in this apartment when he played for Barcelona. Yeah, we just took a nearby bus to a different part of a nearby neighborhood. I thought that this was really pretty. There was a lot of buildings with like nice little sunrooms like this. We were by this like church. We didn't have time to go inside, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just deeper into Sarriá and seeing all these nice little like stores and all that. Oh, and I will say though, I did have Domino's because I wanted to see how different, the pizza was like. I really wanted to see how different it was like. And oh wow, is it different. They not only do they have like different options, but they have like croissant crust, thick ass crust. Yeah, because this is croissant. This is croissant bread. This was like what, Gouda cheese, mushrooms, and ham. No tomato sauce underneath. My other friend also had like ham and egg and mushroom. Apparently this was a carbonara pizza. And my other friend had like barbecue chicken or barbecue pork. But yeah, no, it was like again, like I really wasn't trying to like go for like tourist spots and being in the main city. This was the stuff I really had a good time with. Was just, I would say that this was definitely one of the highlights of my trip, was just chilling with my friends in the neighborhood. Like to me, this is what was really making the trip for me. Like, sure, I'm not seeing the Sagrada Familia. I'm not seeing Montjuic. I'm not seeing like all the big, famous whatever kind of buildings and beaches in the city. I'm literally just chilling with my friends here in a basic neighborhood. Which to me, this was like this. I had such a great time. I had such an amazing time just enjoying like how you know the people normally live. This was all really nice to me. Like, really. Yeah, we were coming up from the other side towards that police station I told you guys about, which looks beautiful and gorgeous from this end. Literally so gorgeous. Oh, and here's the crazy part, right? I took a picture of this. I took a picture of this, right? Because. What do you mean this is a pine tree? It's a shame it's a police station, to be honest. Yeah, it would have been nice to like go inside and like look at it a bit further, just to like see the inside of this like former estate. But oh well, I enjoy the outside. Also, yeah, what do you mean this is a pine tree? What do you mean these big ass trees are pine trees? No, the fuck they're not. No, the fuck they're not. No, the fuck they're not. These are pine trees, motherfucker. These are pine trees. Yeah, I found out that in Europe, those big ass trees are your pine trees. But here, these are our pine trees. And then I found out that like this is supposed to be called a cypress. Well, regardless, never seen a pine tree like this. That was shocking to me. And I told him, like, yeah, the standard tree you have for Christmas, that's the pine tree we have. I have a pine tree in front of my house and it's thin. No, we call the pine trees, you know, the cone ones. The U.S. education have set up us to fail. It's not that serious. It's just a different name for it. Yeah. Again, we just literally spent the whole day in Sarria, just hanging out in the neighborhood. And again, I loved like this. I loved this whole like neighborhood. Because again, all we did was just like chill and hang out and talk. Like that's all it was. Just all of us together, just hanging out in the neighborhood. And I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. You know, I actually got a really good picture of the stars. Like a lot of stars. I was surprised as to how many stars I was able to see. You could see Orion right here, right? The belt, his sword, the body. It does look very pretty, yeah. Oh yeah. And I took a picture of the Monster Energy, of the white Monster Energy, because I wanted to compare the ingredients. I wanted to compare the now, mind you, the Monster Energy in Europe tastes the same as it does in America, but I wanted to compare regardless. Here's what doesn't compare. Okay, here's what doesn't compare. How is it that your Monster Energy cans are 89 cents? How did you manage to make your cans cost only 89 cents? 89 cents and you can get another one for free. Excuse me? How is it that your monsters cost as much as in Arizona? Cheap import. Import from where? Motherfucker, there are $3 here. They're made here. Oh no, they're not. They're made in Ireland. Never mind. Suddenly the cost makes sense. I actually didn't know this. They're made in Ireland. I just noticed the address. Oh shit. Never mind. My bad, I take it back. Now the cost makes sense. We're the ones importing them. Or, yeah. No wonder they're so cheap in Europe. No, they're like $3 fucking dollars here in America. 250 if you're lucky. But then again, like the USD is like weaker than the euro, so yeah, so for us it's either like yeah, it's basically 250 euros. It's basically 250 euros for us. The equivalent of that. All drinks production here are central located in towns. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know, man. I was shocked by how much cheaper y'all have your monsters over there. And you can still see Orion right there. Oh, and then more amazing graffiti when we got back to Sankoga. What was this? Oh, again. Okay. I don't know why the Snapchat ones are like are so out of order. Yeah, slight spoiler alert. This day, we also very true. All cops are bastards. Um, Also, this day, we decided to venture into the Gothic Quarter. Monster is 80 cents. Red Bull is 90 cents. Local energy drinks are 50 cents. Mmm. Yeah, no, that is not that cheap around here. But yeah, no, this time we decided to venture in the Gothic Quarter, and the Gothic Quarter was like the place I really wanted to be, even before the trip. And it did not disappoint. It really didn't disappoint. I really enjoyed being in the Gothic Quarter. And it was being in the Gothic Quarter on the way to the Cathedral of Barcelona. The Cathedral of Barcelona was the place I wanted to see. I did not have any interest in La Sagrada Familia. Like, I wanted to see the Gothic Renaissance architecture of the Cathedral of Barcelona. Like, okay. To the Spaniards in chat, okay? If there are any Spaniards in chat, if there are any Catalonians in chat, okay? Bear with me, all right? Bear with me for what I'm about to say, okay? All right. I get that modernism and Gaudi's art is like really important to you guys, and it's a good part of your history because he's like, you know, the one guy that's like, you know, well known from Barcelona. I don't like it. I don't care for modernism. I'm gonna be real with you. I do not care for modernism. I do not care. I have actually spent a good part of my trip actively avoiding it. Like, some of my friends kept suggesting going to Parkway and seeing like more of Gaudi's work and all that, and I'm like, I do not care. I do not care. I'm sorry, but but the Art Nouveau like era of architecture, I'm gonna be real with you. I got a disdain about it. I have a disdain. I have a disdain over it. I do not care. Like, my interest and my adoration has always been literally to the era before that. And it's already personal enough that Art Nouveau was created as an opposition to the Gothic Renaissance. So it's already personal there. In general, though, I'm gonna be real with you, I do not care for the Art Nouveau era and the modernism. I know it's like a big part of what everybody wants to see in going to Catalonia and seeing it. I don't care for it. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't. Call me a purist or whatnot, but like when people are suggesting the Sagrada Familia for me, I'm just like, I do not care. I do not care. I'll go to it to see it. That ain't for me though. It's the Cathedral of Barcelona that I really wanted to go to. And I took a bunch of this was us walking down La Rambla, right? Which again had amazing buildings like this, right? Like these more older churches, these more older buildings, I absolutely adored. Oh, hold on, because okay, this reminds me. Hold on, this reminds me because I actually have a story to share as to us going into the Gothic Quarter. Oh, first of all, I took a picture of this because I thought that this little stairway was pretty. This was for a tattoo shop, which supposedly had piercings, but they didn't do piercings. Um, yeah, again, the doorway to this church was very pretty. I wasn't able to get on this. Yeah, no, so there's this place. I have no idea what this is. Apparently, they just sell little figurines of people taking a shit. I found out that that's actually the whole point of this. It's called Caganer. The whole point of this is just little figurines taking a shit. And I really regret not going in there, but we just didn't have the time. It just didn't have the time. Miku, where's Miku? Where's Miku? Dog, that's Stitch. That's Peppa Pig. That's Homer. I didn't notice this. Hold on. I did not notice this. There's Toad. Dog, they actually have Peppa Pig taking a shit. I'm done. Not in there, in the shelves? Wait. Oh my god, they do have The Simpsons. Oh my god, there actually are. Is that Rick from that's Rick and Morty? That's Rick and Morty. There's Sonic the Hedgehog. There's an Amogus. There's Mike Wazowski. There's Snoopy. I see Pikachu. Cartman. Stan. Miku. You know what? I'm gonna be real now. Now I don't know whether or not. Now I don't know whether or not I should have avoided this place or not. Now I don't know whether or not to feel bad over not going here. Yeah, that's a fucking xenomorph taking a shit next to Miku taking a shit. It's Buzz Lightyear. It's the fucking gremlin. Oh my god, and he's doing the transformation. You've got to be shitting me. That's FC Barcelona players right there.
Silogian has been devoted for
Hi,
35
Sai.
months. I'm
Stream
here.
can start.
Stream can
Yup.
start.
Stream can start. I actually do not know whether or not I regret going here or not going here. Do they ship overseas? Now I gotta find out. Oh yeah, this was an amazing shot. This was leading up towards the not the cathedral. This was the basilica, the nearby basilica. What's with the shit store? Yeah, apparently they have this whole store. The whole point of it is just to sell figurines of characters taking a shit. That's it. That's the whole point of the store. It's just every character you know is taking a shit. The Caganer is a typical Catalan figure of the nativity scenes, traditionally represented as a farmer with a typical Catalan hat, a red girdle, and black pants. It is believed that with their feces, these farmers fertilize the soil for the following year. This figure symbolizes luck and joy, and it is sad that if you don't include it in the nativity scene, it can bring misfortune. You know what? I feel way less bad for shitting on modernism like earlier. I don't give a fuck. Not that it has anything to do with modernism, but it's related by association. I feel less bad for insulting modernism earlier. There was Queen Elizabeth II. I'm gonna move on from this. Okay. So we have to talk about Quinta Estancia. Now, this is a piercing shop we came across in as we were going through the Gothic Quarter. Now, I just want to preface by saying that this is one of the best piercing shops I have ever been to. These are the best piercers ever. Ever. Such amazing prices, amazing custom works that they sell for a really decent price, and they're so professional and they're so clean with their work. Now, the thing is, I wouldn't have found Quinta Esencia if it wasn't for a certain little mishap that I was dealing with. Okay? So let's wind back the clock, okay? Now, uh, overnight, my tongue ended up inflamed. I don't know how. I must have bitten it or something, or it must have been something I ate while I was in Sarria or something like that. But my tongue ended up getting inflamed, and I mean it got really swollen up, like when I first got the piercing swollen up, right? Um, and I don't know why I was swelling up, but I noticed that, oh my god, it's getting bad because the bottom of my piercing is going inside my tongue. It is going inside the hole. Now, it's not all the way in where I can pull it out, but it's like being pushed in there, right? It's really getting embedded at the bottom, and my tongue hurts. So, I needed to find a just anybody that sells a piercing, right? Just to buy a replacement bar that is really long to replace what I got, right? Because I got a downsized smaller one on me right now, but I needed a longer one, right? That you normally get when a tongue piercing is new. Um, this was also the day. This was also the a day where I had hung out with Fal. Now, me and Fal did meet up a bit ago. We hung out in this day, and we thought a good opportunity to go to the Gothic Quarter because in the Gothic Quarter there is a lot of piercing and tattoo shops and a lot of alt shops too, right? So again, it was great for us, right? Um, Regardless, I needed to find a store. I needed to find a place that sold, just a tongue piercing bar for my tongue, right? For it being all swollen. Unfortunately, it's Sunday, and because when I've already went off on Spaniards for having their little 4 hour break in the middle of the day, almost everything is closed on Sunday. So of course, nearly every piercing shop was closed that sold piercings. So I'm just going around place to place to place to place to place to place, trying to find a place that sold a piercing for me, right? Fortunately, there was one place that was open, La Rambla Tattoo. They were open, but unfortunately, they only did tattoos. They do not sell piercings, right? But they pointed us to another piercing shop that is open deeper in La Rambla, just 2 streets over, right? And I'm like, okay, fine, we'll go there, right? And we went here, Quinta Esencia. And the guys who run this place are so nice. Like, Fal found these special custom made weights that he put into his gauges. They looked great also, right? I was able to purchase a long bar for my piercing just so easily, and he put it in my tongue for me. Alejandro was the piercer that took care of us, and he was just so nice. So clean with it, too. They had so many nice little pretty options in this store. Such a good price for piercings, right? Lobes are 30, like tongues are 30, lips are 30, like that's what, like 60 total? I paid fucking like 200 for mine. Yeah, no, they do everything. They do everything. And they're very professional about it. Now, I was only there to just purchase the piercing separately, right? But I was like, you know what? Let's come back here later on. No, it's cheap, and I thought no, there's got to be a catch. So far, there has not been a catch. They're like, again, they are so professional and careful and clean about their work. Like, I'll get to it, but later on, I did get my lobes double pierced. Okay, I did get an extra lobe piercings on my ears. Fowl actually got a helix piercing. And let me tell you that when I got these piercings, I have not really felt any pain. There's been no swelling. There's been no bleeding for either of us. Minor bleeding on the first day, that's been it. There's been no issues at all. And these piercings have I'm quite like basically pulling on my lobes a little bit. They feel healed and it's only been like a week. It's only been a week since I was last there. All I'm saying is, man, I am never getting a piercing anywhere else. I am going back here. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious. I ain't getting pierced anywhere else. I will go all the way to Barcelona all over again just to get more piercings. I literally trust no other piercing shop other than here. Not only is it have they were they really professional about it, these piercers are like the nicest piercers I've ever met. They were so nice. They were so kind. They were so funny too. They were so friendly. Yeah, he complimented. Oh my god, he made me blush. He made me blush about my lobes. He was like complimenting my ears and the shape and the form, and was like making me feel all nice and pretty. And like while he was doing my lobe piercing, he's like, "Oh, like I translated like he like, oh, your lobes are so perfect. Like they're so amazing. I love working with them." And I'm like, ah! "Hi, Syntax. How are you?" I just felt so kind. I just felt like there had to have been a catch. So far, no catch. My piercings feel so ridiculously healed. Like I check on it every day. I don't feel any pain. There still has not been any blood. There's been no swelling, no itching, no nothing. He did give us lollipops. Yes, he did give us lollipops. Like a doctor, he actually gave us lollipops for it. He also showed me this tattoo artist that specialized in palm tattoos. Um, which he showed me all of his tattoos and his palm tattoos and all that. And yeah, he pointed me to this tattoo artist that specializes in that, right? And he was like, let me tell you, the palm tattoo that I got was the most painful tattoo I have ever gotten, ever. Nothing comes close, right? So he was like, hey, just be careful. You want a palm tattoo? Keep that in mind. It is going to be one of the most painful experiences you will ever feel. No other tattoo or piercing ever compares to getting tattooed in your palm. And I'm like, I'm ready. I'm ready. And I'm sure it's gonna be painful as fuck. I don't care. I want to get it anyway. Yeah, nerve endings, bone proximity. It's super sensitive. Your palms are some of your most sensitive parts of your skin. The most thinnest parts. It has to go really fucking deep for all the healing that it does. For me, I'm like, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I will cry. I will bitch. I will moan. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want it. I really want palm tattoos so bad. So bad. Not the good moans at all. No. Not the good moans. Either way, no. Like I would go back to Barcelona specifically for Quinta Esencia. Like I've already decided. Like nah, man. It wouldn't even be worth it. I'm only getting my piercings here from now on. Like, and I have like four left that I want, or five left. I want one on my right helix, and then like another lobe one on my left ear, and then like two more helixes on there. And then I want a dermal. So I got like one, two, three, four, five. Yeah, five piercings left. Like four or five piercings left. I'm getting them here. So yes, I will be back. Oh, believe you me, I will be back. Like, if it wasn't for my tongue just getting swollen out of nowhere, I would have never found this. So as much as the pain I was dealing with my tongue for the next few days, like, it wouldn't have led me to here otherwise. I never said I'm never taking a vacation again. Okay, well there was when you guys were like revolting and rioting against me at the start of stream. Okay, fair, fair, fair. It is very gorgeous. It is very gorgeous. But yeah, no, there was also this little shop. I didn't go back to the shop, but I wanted to go back to it. There was this little shop where you guys ever seen those like little like right here, these bookshelf dioramas where you put it in a bookshelf and it's like a little like street or a little room. I love these little dioramas. Yeah, it's the store that sells them, and I absolutely love these. But we didn't have time to go back to this. It was closed in this day. It was called, yeah, it's called Mirel. I love like Nookets. Yeah, that's what it's called. Hi, Loveless. Yeah, I guess that's what it's called. Nookets. I love these, and I want to get these so bad. Yeah, there was one for Alice in Wonderland. There's a Japanese street right here, Shakespeare, and I guess his like other works and all that. A little bear, a cafe. I would love a few Nookets of my own. I can concur. Hands fucking suck. Oh, and I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. Listen, listen. The more I delay that operation, I delay the pain, the longer I'm gonna be dealing with it. Okay, that's always been my model. That's why I got my tongue and my lip like right away, like pierced right away. Was it really fucking painful for my mouth and an awful experience? Yes. Do I regret it? Fuck no. Fuck no. I'm so glad I got it. I'm so glad they were among the first piercings I got. And now my tongue and my lip, oh, some of the best healed piercings I have. I love it. I love it. You got ink dips, took like 3 months to heal properly. Oof. Oof. I'm ready for it though. Again, the sooner I get it, the sooner I can just get it over with. Live 1 hour from a place that sells these, fucking expensive, but so fucking amazing. I would have loved to like have gone back here and when this was open to see, but well. Yeah, and then we continued on because again the goal was to get to the cathedral, right? On this called Book Nooks. Loveless said they were called Nookets earlier. They would probably have like a lot of names on them. Yeah, we were blowing bubbles. Thal gave us these
So you
bubbles
should
for
get
us
one,
that
so
to
I
play
can
around
knock
with.
it off the shelf. Smile.
And we were just blowing bubbles nearby. Again, dude, you guys know I love my gothic architecture. You guys know I absolutely adore my gothic architecture. So like when I come across a basilica like this, I just oh, it's just gorgeous to me. It's just beauty to me. Hold on. I'm now playing the entire like dude, the fact that they played The End by My Chemical Romance, I now have to play this entire album from start to finish. I just have to. Anyways, you're banned from the Gothic Basilica in town? Why? What did you do? Also, I don't know what this shop is aside from the fact that they sell like little like cute little pastries and all that. Kylum is what it's called. Love it. It was nice. Wish I could go back here. All right, enjoy lunch soap. Yeah, this is more like little parts, pockets around the Gothic Quarter. Oh, okay. And this was getting up to the cathedral. You could see the cathedral right there. Now, this building. Oh, you already know that I'm loving it. You already know that I'm loving it. This building was the building that I have been like seeking for even before this trip. This is my Sagrada Familia. So, instead of just going straight up here, we decided to go in here instead, like a little bit around, right? Enjoy the perimeter first. And oh my god, do I not regret it. Stole a cutting of their yew tree in 2004, killed the tree, whoops. Ah, what the hell, lives. Yeah, man, it's just to me, this is what I've been seeking. This is what I have been after for so long. You guys know how absolutely insane I go for Gothic architecture. And right here, apparently, this is like the wall that surrounds the courtyard. We didn't go inside the cathedral today, but we will go in it later. There's this little like side section with these statues. Again, just so absolutely gorgeous. And I couldn't help but take a picture of the door because I just absolutely love little details you can see in Gothic architecture. You got me looking up that pastry shop you saw? Kylum? What have you found? No. It's all apparently made by nuns. Oh. Would you get both hands tattooed on the same day, or would you have one and have a safe hand to do things? Trying to sweep the topic outside so you can focus on the buildings? That's a good question. I would want to get both hands done on the same day, so I just get it over with. But I feel like the process of it, getting both back to back, would take quite a long time, but also probably like be so much pain to deal with at once I probably might end up passing out. Now, personally, I would tell the tattoo artist, hey, if I pass out, just continue. Please. Please just continue. But I would probably be there for a while. I would want to do my best to try to get it done in both done in the same day. Now the thing is though is that I probably will probably be unable to use my hands for a while, so that's kind of the shitty part. I gotta really weigh the consequences. Yeah, it's how I would do things after. No gooning. There are ways. There are ways. You don't need your hands. When you ascend to a higher plane like I have, you realize that hands are the ways of primitives. I am of a higher ascendancy to that. I am above that. That's not a problem to me. Even washing my hair, never mind. You know what? Never mind. I'm not never mind. I'm gonna get my tattoos back to one by one. Never mind. Just mention my hair and that's my deal breaker. Never mind. I'm not able to wash my hair. Dude, dog, I like if I don't wash my hair for longer than 48 hours, I consider suicide. I'm serious. If my hair goes dirty for longer than 48 hours, I consider suicide. Like just behead me at this point. I don't want to deal with it. Between heaven and earth, kid is the cooning one. Yeah, no, my deal breaker is my hair. Never mind. That's enough to convince me. I'll get one over the other. Yeah, I'll do it one by one. Took me 8 months total to do my hands. Not that bad. Thought it would have been longer. Anyways. Yeah, I just took so many photos of like the surroundings of the Gothic cathedral. Just to I'm always gonna come back and admire this architecture and art, man. I'm always gonna admire it. And this is telling like the history of the nearby building, because this apparently was the original like office of the president of Catalonia, and this was like a kind of like in the Gothic Quarter was like where they had met to have peace between the Catalans and the Spanish. I'm gonna have to ask my friends for a bit more of a refresher of the history here. They can tell it much better. Just my hands, not the fingers, wrists, arms. Oh yeah, not just your palms. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's all I was thinking of. Again, I want all my hands tattooed. I want all my fingers, my wrists, my arms, the back of my hands. I want it all tattooed. And the more I wait, the more I'm gonna regret it in the future. But really, the thing in my way is really money, and knowing exactly what I want. Because I'm specific with what I want. Again, man, like, ugh, God, it's just so gorgeous. Like seeing like the engravings here. I just noticed the holes. I didn't notice the holes before. Are these bullet holes? I didn't notice the holes before. Oh my god. These have to be bullet holes, right? Jesus Christ. Bullet that big? They're probably from like muskets. Not from like standard like modern firearms, like probably from muskets. It's bomb shrapnel if you go north to San Sebastian. Ah. I mean, there was that big civil war during World War II, so bomb shrapnel is also not that surprising. Like again, while World War II was happening, Spain was doing their own thing, so it kind of makes sense. I know that Franco really did not like the Catalonians. That much I do know. Oh, and this bridge. Oh yeah, this is a really good shot. I got really good colors and contrast here. And I got a good picture of the apparently the museum that's inside here, but I didn't go in there. And the amazing like uh yeah, the this amazing bridge that I adore, right? And apparently, like from what my friends told me, right, is that this combines two special buildings between Spain and Catalonia, and if and that there's this skull here, right, that has a dagger implanted in it, and if ever the dagger falls off from the skull and falls onto the ground, that means that Barcelona is going to meet its end and it's going to be destroyed. I forget which city is the one with the ossuary complex. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm not sure. Again, my friends can tell this history better than I can. Regardless, like, this is just gorgeous to me. Can you imagine if a rando pulls it out at night? You would think that by now they probably would have done that by now, with how long that building has probably been around. Yeah, and this is back to like the surrounding walls of the cathedral. Just look at this architecture, man. It's just. And you guys are wondering why I'm so obsessed with Gothic architecture and why I want my castle to have everything like this. I just love it. I just love it. Now, hold on. Let me. Hold on. Let me go back to here. Because now I have to show this one. Yeah, this is the video I took of the pigeons and the nearby. Yeah, where I was just showing photos of next to the cathedral. And the next video is, yeah, because I wanted to get this capture of like just to see this little section of like the back part of the cathedral. And I was surprised with how few people were here, right? I guess because everybody wants to see the more fancier spots of the statues on the side, but I was already really enjoying the. I mean, I kind of was glad it was like a little empty back here. Yeah, and I was just taking pictures like crazy of the back part of the cathedral. And if you look closely, there's like a different animal in every little statue. Like there's a pig here, there's a goat, there's a horse. And then it stops. I guess these are special because it's like at a different part. Ah, no, it moves up here. No, there's a bird, there's another pig, there's a ram. One of them was a unicorn. Those are for water, right? I think. Oh yeah, they should be for water. Yeah. So when it rains, it pours out from the animal. These are the gutters, right? They should be the gutters. Multiple Paris, Köln, Germany, Champagne. So these are yeah. They're now the largest ossuary complexes. Okay, I'm gonna have to look them up later. See, I want a window just like this, man. I want a window just like this. I do, however, hate the spikes that they put here. Because I know that these spikes are here so that pigeons don't sit there. I don't like that. Take out the spikes. Let the pigeons sit there. Let the pigeons sit there. That's the only part I don't like about it is all these additional spikes around there to avoid the birds being there. I don't like that. Take them off. Yeah, look, here's the unicorn right here. And then there's an elephant right there. Yeah, it's just a different animal each time. It's really neat. It's just so gorgeous. Yeah, and I'm just taking like just all these photos of the cathedral nearby. And this isn't of the cathedral. This apparently is part of like, I mean, it's supposed to be part of like the complex of the cathedral, like where like the clergymen stay at, but apparently it's part of like uh the nearby museum. I wonder how old the cathedral is. If I have it right, the cathedral is like 1,000 years old. Like I'm pretty certain it started being built in the 11th century. Like I swear I'm pretty sure I looked this up. Hold up. Hold on. Also, again, I'm gonna be spamming this once more. Remember, guys, do the survey. Do the survey if you haven't already. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. So yeah, it was dedicated in 1058. The groundbreaking was in 1298. And it took them like 700 years to finish. Oh my god. Wow. Use the oh right. I bought a little bell. I bought a little bell. Hold on. Do the survey. Do the survey, guys. See? Now I can finally jingle jingle. Now I can finally do that to you guys. Oh hell yeah. Do the survey. Anyways, regardless, gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. As of course, you know, like I am just scouting out for my future home. Sagrada Familia is surprisingly quickly built for a massive structure, 200 versus 700. Yeah, well, I mean, Sagrada Familia has had all these like uh modern machines that help build it. And I mean, the complexity, like it's not as complex as what Gothic architecture demands. You started paying attention again. It works. It works. I'm gonna have to take photos of my little gifts that I bought. I'll show it in the server later. If we don't have time for stream to show it off. I don't know why I just took a picture of this like man cover. This manhole cover. I don't know. I was summoned, I heard a bell. I was I was summoning you guys your attention to do the survey if you have not already. Because it was cool. That's true. It was cool. Do the survey. Jingle jingle. Do the survey. Jingle jingle. I'm gonna abuse the shit out of that. Yeah, man, just a lot of my photos are just me admiring all the architecture. Like, you don't get like this is like from the source Gothic architecture that I'm so happy to finally see in person. Like, oh my god. This is the uh this is the other facade opposite of the courtyard to the left of the cathedral. Just it's just mesmerizing seeing it in person. It's absolutely so mesmerizing. Also, sorry about the random guy. He literally would not move. It's just mesmerizing seeing this in person. It like I can't even count how many moments my breath was quite literally taken away. Just like this kind of architecture, I'm genuinely so completely obsessed over, man. I'm so obsessed. And I feel so it's so mesmerizing just seeing it all in person, you know? Going to Europe and seeing these buildings yourself. So another large castle on the Minecraft server. I mean, would you expect anything different from me? Would you expect anything less from me? That's always been the plan. What do you think I'm here for? Because I want to admire its beauty? No, I'm scouting out for real estate. I'm moving in. Were you gonna share the door pictures, the ones of you being tiny and petite? I want to share those. Yeah, wait a minute. Where are they? Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna find one of the castles that random and generate. I think I can do about it. Spend the entire month making a better castle. Nah, I won't be that focused. I'll try, but I won't be that focused. Let me see if I can find. I must have forgotten to export those photos. Hold up. They should be somewhere, and I must have like forgotten to press those, or maybe I couldn't find them. Hold on, let me go through my phone. They should be somewhere. Ah, found them. Found them. Found one of them. Oh well, you get the idea from just these two. Oh yeah. So yeah, here we go. I just thought the door was big, and I'm like, let me try to open up this big ass door. Look at the size difference. This is from a different day, but yeah, no, is it the same day? Yeah, same day. Like a real life hobbit, actually, though. Can't even open a regular damn door. Anyways. Yeah, we finally made it back toward the front. God, what a shot. It was already pretty well into the evening. But my God, the front was just so gorgeous. For this one, a guy looked at Kit like, what the fuck is he doing while I was taking the pic? Well, I hope he enjoyed the view. Evening and it's like 4 p.m. Well, I mean, close enough. It's about to be to the evening. I just absolutely adore the front. Oh yeah, and why did the paella pit go in the middle of it? What the fuck? Well, spoiler alert, I guess. But that I'll come back to that later. Again, just completely in love with the front. Yeah, at this point, we decided to just go ahead and make our way towards Barceloneta because we wanted to go eat and then go make it by the beach. But again, it was like 4 p.m. We realized shit was closed or was about to close, so we wanted to get to like somewhere to eat as fast as possible before things started closing. Oh yeah, I took a zoom in of the statues up there. I got pretty good detail from it too. Damn. Yeah, we still didn't have lunch. We only had breakfast. So yeah, we got on a bus, made our way to Barceloneta, which was, right by the sea. And the vibe of this place was like it was more compact, more, coastal. Like I don't know, it's hard to say exactly like what it really reminded me of, but I also like this little neighborhood, right? Oh yeah, the weed shop I thought was pretty funny that we passed by. There were so many like little gimmick shops like these. It was great. I love the weed stoner alien. Fantastic. My camera is crazy good. Yeah, it does get a lot of good detail close up. Yeah, just going, making our way towards. We were so we wanted to get to this like little ramen shop right here, but we literally just showed up as soon as they like closed. So yeah, no ramen shop for us, unfortunately. Instead, we went to this little restaurant called El No Ramonette, which, you know, was open the whole way through, had seafood all around. Paella, seafood, all that. And hold on, let me not get to there for. So let me then go back. What the fuck was that? It opened up my meme folder for some reason. That's weird. So here, okay. Anyways, yeah, we ordered like the fisherman's paella de marinera. Oh, and my God, again, this was my first time having paella. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good, man. This was also my first time eating mollusks and clams. I've never had like oysters, mollusks, clams, scallops. Never had them before. Never had them before. And these were like the freshest seafood I've had ever. I mean, given I'm in Chicago, I'm in the middle of the country. Like seafood importing here, it's not that fresh and it's expensive. I love the paella. This was so goddamn good, man. I love seafood. No. Even if it's not all that fresh, I love seafood. I've just never had it this fresh before. It was so damn good. So damn good. And this little scampi here. That's what they call these, scampi. I just thought these were like tiny lobsters, but no, this is scampi is what you call them. One day you'll call them by their name and I'll be proud, getting closer every time. Then what the fuck are these then? I thought these were clams and mollusks. What is this? Mussels. Whatever. Oysters. They're oysters. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Oysters, clams, same thing. Anyways. So I ordered, right, for a drink. It's not on here, right? We had the paella. And the paella had shrimp, scampi, mussels, clams. You get what I mean? It was really good. Love seafood. It's freshest seafood I've ever had. It's amazing. And then we ordered the sangria, right? And I've never had sangria before, and I was surprised. You know, it'd be like, oh my God, there's apples in here, and lemons and oranges, and it tastes like juice. And so, you know, I had a bit, right? And then Fal had to then remind me that Fal had recently undergone went through a medical thing. I won't share much details. That's all up to him. But basically, Fal wasn't able to drink alcohol at the time. So because of that, yeah, he was under medication and couldn't take alcohol, right? Yeah, he just wasn't allowed to at the time. I didn't want the sangria to go to waste. I felt really bad to make all of this go to waste. So I thought, well, the alcohol doesn't taste strong. It tastes pretty, you know, it tastes like juice. I may as well just drink the whole thing and enjoy it. And I drank the whole goddamn thing. I drank the whole damn thing. Here's what I wasn't accounting for. The waiter gave us shots of limoncello. Complimentary shots of limoncello. Which, by the way, hold on, this tasted strong. How? What's the proof of limoncello? 90 proof. Jesus Christ. Oh, it was strong. Oh, it tasted strong. And I drank my shot. Again, Thal couldn't have alcohol. So I had that shot too. And I felt fine. Sure, I was feeling a little bit tipsy. I was feeling a little bit imbalanced, but I'm like, I'm okay. I'm good. Let's go to the beach. I took it all. Let's go. I'm good. I'm great. So basically, my phone died and I had Fal take the rest of the pictures. And because I could not. Hold on. 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 I may as well grace you with a video. A video of my adventures in the Barceloneta. Hold on. Is it the moon one? Okay. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh wait, that's not that one. Oh wait a minute, what the fuck? Yeah. So, okay, mind you guys. I was feeling fine, right? Again, I was like, man, this sangria tastes like juice. It's not that strong. I'll be okay. I've drank more than this. It has literally been 10 minutes since we left the restaurant. And I got worse. Oh, this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. So what we can do is we can go up here and then take a right and we hit the And I was trying to point directions to the beach. I was trying to point directions to the beach.
Dance the Revolution.
Oh, no, you sent me the... Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. No, that's not this one. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. I'm not gonna show every video. I'm not gonna show every video. I'm trying to find I guess the specific videos Fal wants me to find. Hold on. I'm trying to send it. Yeah, okay. Alright, Jesus Christ. Century of humiliation right here. So, okay, before I get to this point, right, we were trying to make our way towards the beach. We were trying to make our way towards the beach, right? And I really like this tower. And apparently, according to Fal, I asked Fal to take a photo of that tower 7 fucking times. 7 different times I kept asking him, did you take a picture of the tower? 7 different times I kept having him, maybe not 7, it was a lot. It was a lot. I kept making Fal take pictures of the damn tower. And we were going up this little bridge to make our way towards the beach and all that. And there was this little, ramp that went all the way down, right? And there was these little paintings right here, or graffiti, or no, that. We just stood there, we talked a bit, we chilled. There was a guy in a tent, like behind here, who was just watching the whole thing. And my drunk was getting into a peak. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna mute the music for a second. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. But apparently I really liked the moon. I kept telling Fowl, look at the moon. Record the moon. I kept telling Fowl, please record the moon. Stop recording me, record the moon! Fucking God, what the fuck am I doing? Dude, I'm not gonna be surprised if I end up on the fucking news for whatever the fuck I'm doing, man. I just have zero balance, like, throughout all of this. I've got no coordination here at all. Oh yeah, no, and I guess you could happen to see the Sagrada Familia from here, and I was really excited about it. Anyways, yeah, we finally made it to the beach, and I was still drunk, just walking and slurring in front of all these people, not able to walk straight along the beach. Yeah, Fowl helped. Basically, Fowl had to like pull me before I bumped into like a lot of people. I could not have any sort of balance whatsoever. And the thing is, too, dog, I was getting literally worse as time was passing by. We were getting rocks. Yeah, we were getting rocks. We were picking up, little rocks along the beach. The sun was setting. It was really nice. It was really nice. It was nice, being like, oh my God, I've touched the Mediterranean and all that. What is this? Is this also out of order? Oh yeah, this is out of order. Yeah, that's the last shot of the night. Yeah, at this point, we just decided to just go back home. And while being ridiculously drunk, we managed to make it all the way back from the beach back to our hotel in San Cugat. Do you remember trying to do the rock thing on the water? I was trying to skip rocks along the water and I couldn't fucking do it. I kept failing. I have no idea how to skip rocks on the water. So I just dumped, like, I just threw it right into the water. I had no clue how to do it. I was sad. Was I sad about it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, regardless, it was a great time being at the beach. Failed 3 times and I just started throwing them. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Anyways, the next morning, the next day, I made it a mission. I now want to go here because I want to know what the fuck this is. This has been in my view from the hotel room the entire time I've been there. I've seen it in a distance. I want to know what this is. I want to go there. That was the plan for the day. And so we made our way, through San Cugat, around the park nearby. We were taking the scenic route through the park to the station. It was a nice little little bridge that was here, but we decided to go underneath it. And it was nice. It was like this little brook that was right here. Tiny river that kind of was traveling all the way down. I don't know, it was real nice. It was really chill. It was really quiet. Peaceful, Do I have a No, I don't have a. Okay, that's later. Oh my god, spoiler alert. I guess I don't have a video of the brook. Yeah, we did keep a few of the rocks. Yes, I did take a few of the rocks home with me. It's weird how this bridge is like closed off, but you could just like walk underneath it no problem. I don't know. It was weird how the bridge was like closed off. I guess the structural integrity is like not there. Yeah, it does look bent and off. Yeah, another little neighborhood nearby that we had to like walk through. Little pigeons. Oh yeah, oh right, yeah. So this is on the way to again that building on the mountains. So basically from here we took a train from nearby the hotel, and then we took a train partway through to this station, which was called Pero de Funicular, and what basically what that means, it means the bottom or foot of the funicular, right? Which apparently is what this thing is, right? Have you guys ever seen like these this I didn't manage to take any photos of it because there was a lot of people and we had to like get in quickly. Um but you know those kind of like trams, those little cars that go up diagonally? Like hold on. I kind of wish I did take more photos of this. Yeah, these things right here. Which I mean, this isn't exactly what we rode, but it's this kind of thing right here. This is the Montserrat one. Yeah, it was this kind of yeah, the diagonal cart with that like looks like stairs inside. I've always wanted to ride one of these, and it was a nice short little ride. Um, I didn't take much photos of it, but it was really nice. It was really nice. It like basically we had to take this all the way up, right? And all the way up, we came into this little town right off the mountainside, which was Vividrera. Gotta get going, Kat. It was nice to see you again. All right, Fluffy. Have a good rest of your day. It was nice seeing you too. Okay. Yeah, in Vividrera, right? And we were waiting for the bus, and the bus was gonna take us all the way up the mountain to that place I mentioned, right? And so we just hung around this little playground right here, took photos of the nearby town, little pigeon that was like right there just chilling on his own. And already the sights were amazing being right here on this like mountainside town. Now, again, we got on the bus and the bus was just riding along, you know, the side of the mountain. It was really nice. Twitch going for anyone else? It seemed that my bitrate did drop a teeny bit. Sorry. Yeah, like just now I had a hitch. Weird. It seemed to have stopped, but yeah, just now it seemed I had a bit of a hitch. Should be okay now. "19-second delay? Thank you." Okay, yeah, no, you guys should like refresh. Yeah, you guys should like refresh. Hold up. Yeah. Much better? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Anyways, Yeah, no, we finally got to the top here of Tibidabo Hill, right? And this is leading into this building, which I have been so excited to see. It's called the Temple of the Sacred Heart of Jesus. But my God, man, the views. Because this is quite literally like the highest point aside from Montserrat nearby. Like you could see everything. Yes, it's Tibidabo. Like this was facing north, so I was like confident. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the Pyrenees. Maybe? Or maybe that's even further up. Like I was like, that has to be the Pyrenees, no? I don't know. Either way, it was an amazing sight to see. Like seeing all the mountains nearby was such an incredible view. All right, good night, Asterion. Thank you, Candy.
Candy Cat Vibe just cheered 5
Like the
bits.
sights were
A happy
just
cow to play
ridiculous,
for the
man.
welcome.
Oh, you can kind of see Montserrat right here. Just way past all that mist. I have no idea what this building was, but I thought it was really neat. But you can see we're just getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. Moon was like halfway full. Yeah, that's the moon I was yelling all about the other day. You can see we're just getting even closer, and it's and I was sharing these pictures in the Discord server. I was like, chat, I found Yarnum. Chat, I made it to Upper Cathedral Ward. I found Anne Orlando. I mean, as you get closer, it really feels like that. And it was at this point that we realized, oh my God, you can go up here. Holy shit. And I was even more excited. I was even more excited that you can actually scale this thing. And that's the big ass like communications tower that you see in the distance. Like, it's so crazy. Like, my God. And I thought the view up at the observatory in LA was astounding. Seeing like the Hollywood sign in the distance. This, no, I like, in terms of like an overall natural outside view, so far nothing in my life is compared to like what I saw with my own eyes in Tibidabo Hill. Like, it just feels so unreal. You know? I did really zoom the fuck in, man. Holy hell. Damn, you can really zoom the fuck in. I don't know, I just thought this was pretty. I saw some locks, like, locked up here. I thought this was neat. I thought this was cute. I wanted to play around with the focus here. Yeah, and oh my God, seeing even more of the temple like right up against me, oh my God, man, I was falling in love. I was falling in love, man. Just look how gorgeous this is. Did they remove the tiny amusement park up there? No, they didn't. They didn't. I'll show you guys. It's on the it's literally on the opposite side here. It was closed though. But it's not removed. It was closed, though. The thing is, too, is that going up here, I didn't even know there was an amusement park. I wasn't expecting an amusement park. I was just expecting this. I was excited enough for just the church. And yeah, this is where I saw the Ferris wheel. And I was like, oh my fucking God, there's a Ferris wheel? I was still just mesmerized by all this. This was my focus. Like, oh, and when I saw this front, oh, I fell. It was breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. Look at this view, man. Yeah, unfortunately the amusement park was closed that day. But still, look, you could make out the Sagrada Familia right here. Look at this view, man. That would be Montjuic right there. I still don't think I'm able to like separate out the cathedral, and I wanted to like really look for the cathedral, but I don't think I'd be able to find it. I really don't think I'd be able to find it. Which, shame. Still though. Still though. Oh yeah, this was me being able to zoom in with my camera from here. I took that all the way from Tibidabo Hill. Holy shit. Yeah, I was just excited to just get in already and just go up there. I absolutely loved the front. I loved I loved all of this. The inside, right, which apparently this is like the crypt. It was gorgeous. It was quiet. It was peaceful. It was like everybody was so respectful. I mean, I was doing my best to be respectful over the fact that, at the end of the day, this is still a church, right? So I remember, my old Catholic school days when we did go to church, and it did bring in some memories. I know I'm cycling through a lot, but I will say though, like the pictures of the Temple of the Sacred Heart of Jesus and the Cathedral of Barcelona probably make up most of the photos that I have. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. They probably take up most of the photos that I took. It's just absolutely amazing, man. And I would love to go back there just to like take it all in all over again, you know? Like just all of the idols, all of the imagery. It was beautiful. It was so beautiful. Oh yeah. And then from here, hold on, let me go back. From here, uh where is it? I gotta find where's the picture of it? Right here. Yeah, from here, this little side section, this is where you go to go to an elevator that takes you up, not into the floor of the temple on top, but of the roof area. So I was surprised that immediately we were going into the roof. So already the already crazy side I was seeing here was just about to get even crazier. And yeah, isn't it insane that you can even go even higher? It was just so gorgeous. I also found out that like this building here, this is apparently a hotel. I can't even imagine how much this costs to stay here. I'm really proud of this shot. I'm really proud of this shot. The middle tower, the spiral staircase, which is amazing, and the moon up there. Yeah, the back part. This is how you get to the even upper part right here. Is these spiral stair. This like very like thin spiral staircase that goes up. Oh, oh, this is one of my favorite shots. Yeah, this absolutely is one of my favorite shots. This is like genuinely like background worthy. Actual wallpaper worthy, I think. If you ask me. You just see the communications tower right here. Sant Cugat off to the right. Barcelona off to the left. This is facing... It should be facing, I think, like southwest for sure. Like mostly west southwest. It just felt unreal being here. I will say that much. Being on the roof of this church that's already on top of this mountain. Well, I guess hill. Apparently it's a hill. Apparently it's not enough to call it a mountain. To me, it's a fucking mountain. To my Midwestern flat United States ass, this is a mountain. It just felt like, you know what I mean? Like with the mist in the background covering up the land, like I don't know, it's like a part of it just did not feel real. It felt dreamlike. And then from here I found out you can go even higher. You can go even higher, all the way to the top statue. 160 United States for a double booked in advance, 450 for tomorrow. 160 is a lot less than I thought it would be. I was expecting it would already be 450, like, period. 160 is not that bad. No, it's not crazy. Not for where it's at. I mean, getting into town might be a pain because you have to take the bus every time. But the buses run like every 5 minutes. It's not a problem. It's kind of whatever. Jesus. As it like... It's real like something off a dream. Yeah, and this was on the stairs all going all the way up. Hi, Relic.
Auto Relic has been devoted for 15 months.
Thank you
Hola.
for the resub,
Just
Relic. I
popping in to
missed
say I need to
you.
see these later and will be harassing you to show me. For
Ah!
now, I have to crash since I gotta be up at 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'll probably make like a whole like zip folder of everything to show you guys. Concierge services includes a hire car, $100 a day. God damn, 100 a day? Wouldn't an Uber be cheaper? Oh god, this view is, oh my god, it feels like I'm about to fucking fall. Oh my god, it's, ooh, I feel like I'm getting vertigo and I didn't feel that in person. I feel like I'm like, oh god, like I'm flying. I had to hold my phone so securely because I swear to god if it fell, it would have been over for me. Like what can I say about this view, man? Like what can I say, you know? Also, am I wrong? Are these not the Pyrenees? I thought that that they might have been visible enough then that we were close by, but I don't know if we were. Maybe they're not that close. I'm not, you know, 100% familiar with all the geography, but oh well. I don't think Kit knows what a zip bomb is. Is that just barely out of my like range of references? Yeah, okay, this is where I managed to actually get a whole view of uh of Barcelona. It's a techie thing. Ah, I see. Yeah, decent shot that I wanted to get in the middle of the stairwell. And then this is, I guess, if I remember. Oh yeah, we this is us after we had made it all the way back down from an elevator that took us up there. And this is me taking photos of like the more the side parts of the temple. I still haven't gone inside, mind you. These are all photos of everywhere all around. Uber would be cheaper, but that's not just the hire car. Concierge services usually include pet care, grocery shopping, book reservation, security event. Ah, okay. Okay. You know, that's fair then. That's fair. Yeah, mind you, I'm just taking photos of like the upper part here. Like, I still haven't gone inside this temple like area, right? I love this shot. I absolutely adore this shot. Tiny compressed file, when you attempt to opening it, is massively larger than the computer can open due to compression magic. Oh. What happens? Is your computer just like... well, I guess would an older computer just like have a heart attack at that point? It can crash a system. Yes, that's insane. Yeah, I was playing around with the brightness feature. But anyway. Okay, now I can show you guys the video that I took earlier. Hold on. Which should be around here. So hold on. Let me just mute Dance Gavin Dance right here. Yeah, this is me finally walking inside. And they're playing organ music on the side, and it's just beautiful. Yeah, it's just beautiful. Where am I? Where was I? Where was I? Here we go. Residents of Stone buildings are just indescribable. Audio recordings do no justice. Oh no, it doesn't. None of these recordings, none of these photos, none of these videos. Look, as best as I could to take pictures of everything, let me tell you guys, none of it did any justice to like seeing it up close and personal. Like there's just like emotions that I felt that I can't recreate by seeing these pictures again. Now, what's cool about like this place is that all the stained glass that's surrounding like all like that's surrounding, right, the whole temple is each one is basically the rendition of the Virgin Mary from every country, from every Spanish speaking country or Spanish influenced country. Like it's the Mary from like the Philippines, and I think I have a photo of it because I'll get to that right here. Yeah, you see, from Cuba, Ecuador, Peru, Uruguay, Portugal, Puerto Rico, Argentina, Venezuela, Bolivia, Guatemala, Costa Rica, Mexico, San Domingo, Salvador, Paraguay, Panama, Haiti, Philippines, Brazil, Honduras, Nicaragua, Colombia, Chile. Yeah. And for Mexico is right here. The Guadalupe, right? Now, this image, I'm used to having like a green robe, not a blue one. That's interesting to see. But man, let me tell you, this image is practically burned into my mind as a Mexican. It's practically burned in my mind. I just had to take a picture of it and then show it like show it uh to my grandparents. You could see what is it? That's the Philippines, Argentina. I don't recall what the back one was. There's Cuba right there. And this was a different section of the another part uh of the temple. This is facing towards the organ. I was just playing around with like the brightness and all that. That's me trying to get the top part as much as possible. And you see around here was like right outside there was that roof area that I was just at. So if you look closely, you could see like the shadows of the people up there walking by, which I just thought was neat. This was the stained glass of one of the sides of the building as I was walking out. That's Michael, defeating Lucifer. That's engraved on top of the main door. I only just noticed it when I looked back as I was getting out. The doors were closed finally. And I thought the door was beautiful itself. Taking further pictures of like the organ, the side of the building, and the sun was setting. See the sun. Oh, like yeah, I managed to capture the sunset from such a good angle. Yeah, we were just going off the side here. Oh yeah, let me also play this video here because this is hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna mute the music again because this is basically a video of the sunset just as it's happening. Now that's a feeling I cannot describe. Just seeing the sun disappear from like being that high up. That's something I genuinely can't like describe to you guys with that sunset right there. And then at that point, yeah, it's just a matter of waiting for the bus again to head back down. And then, we're back at the start of the funicular. Oh, what photo is, which one is this? Oh, okay, again, spoiler alert. So, this time, we thought to actually go see the Sagrada Familia this time around. And, go back to Barceloneta and look around the Gothic Quarter again, perhaps. But yeah, we went back to El No Romanet because we really enjoyed it the first time, and I ate scallops, and we had more paella, and this time they gave us even more of it because there was like four of us this time. So yeah, we took a bus and then we were walking to finally see La Sagrada Familia. We need to get you to Seville next time, world's largest Gothic cathedral. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We do. And I will say though, as I walked up to to the Sagrada Familia, I'm not gonna lie, like it really was. It was very impressive seeing the massive height of it, you know, and the absolute monumental scale of it, right? I don't want to discredit that, right? There were parts of the building that I thought looked really beautiful. Like I can see Gothic influence in there, and I thought, oh, that part looks fantastic. But if you guys notice, I'm quite literally cutting off certain parts of the building, and I'm not really too focused on it because the thing about like with the Sagrada Familia is that it's not just like the construction buildings that are nearby and the fact that it's not done, but the iron like wall that's in front of the church, the steel wall in front of it, the gates. I don't know. It just kind of took it away from it, in my opinion. It just kind of really distracted way too hard from it. Already, like I've already stated, I'm really not a fan of modernism. I just don't really care much for modernism. I'm gonna be real. I don't care for Gaudi's work. I'm not a fan. I'm just putting that out there. I've already put that out there, but I'm gonna reiterate that. Um, I just wanted to go to the Sagrada Familia just to say I've seen it, you know. But seeing the nearby like construction buildings and the steel like fence and gates around it really distracted from it. And instead of me looking at this and being like, oh, this is a massive church, it just seemed like it just didn't really feel like a church to me. It just felt like I was coming across like a museum or an attraction. You know what I mean? Like I didn't feel like I like hey, a you are standing in front of place of worship. No, it just felt like I was standing in front of I don't know how to describe it. But like an attraction. Really. That's really the best I could say. That was a joke, and I do know that's a joke. I do know that was a joke. Yeah, it just did not feel like a place of worship. It just felt like I was just with all the tourists nearby and the steel fence and I don't know. It just didn't feel like I was about to walk into a church. It just felt like I was walking into like I don't know. Like I don't know, like a museum, like it felt like it was trying to attract tourists, you know, from the very start. It felt commercialized from the beginning, and it made me care even less for modernism. Disney Church, yeah, I guess, yeah. You know what? I think that's probably the best way you could describe it. It just made me care less for modernism. I'm gonna be real. It just felt like it was made to be a tourist place from the get go, rather than a place of worship that tourists just happen to be attracted to. The sacred like the Temple of the Sacred Heart of Jesus was kind of like that, but in the end, you felt like, oh no, this is a genuine place of worship that happens to be on this hill. That this was a place of worship first and foremost. You felt that and you felt the respect of the tourists around that place. But here, to me, not really so much. I ended up caring even less for all this. I'm just like, you know what? I saw it. Some parts of it look pretty separately as a whole. You can see it from anywhere. Like, I don't know. To me, I'm just like, what does it matter? I saw it. I'm done. Let's go. We got boba. We found this little like a boba place with like a pig mascot called Bubble Piggy, and I thought it was really cute. I got Taro. Look at our Taro boba. It was really cute. Very good too. I wish I got mine with ice. I felt like it was a little too warm. I should have ordered it with ice. But oh well. It was really good. Boba after getting pierced. Oh yeah, I didn't show. Wait, hold on. Are these photos here? I don't think I no, I didn't grab a photo of it. But me and Fal did get a double pierce. We went back to Quinta Esencia. Oh. Yeah, we went back to Quinta Esencia and we both got piercings from there. Again, that's where I got my they are in the server, yeah. Yeah, that's where we got our piercings. I got a second lobe piercing right here on my lobe. Fal got a helix. And again, aside from the blood on the first day, my lobes didn't swell. Like, I don't think Fal's ears swell too. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, they didn't swell, they didn't bleed after the initial piercing a little bit, and even then there was only a little bit. Like, no, it's crazy how professional and clean this piercer was. Like, I'm telling you, man, I'm never getting pierced anywhere else. I'm not getting pierced anywhere else. I can't go back to my old piercer. I cannot. I have to go back to Quinta Esencia. How many helix piercings are you up to now? I don't have any helix piercings. Unless you mean piercings in general. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9. I have 9 on me right now. In terms of total piercings, oh, helix specific? None. None. I have none specifically so far. The helix are the ones I have left. Those are the ones I want left. I don't have any helixes. And I didn't get my helixes because... Unless you're talking specifically to Fal. Fal has a helix. I couldn't wear the heavier weights the first day, but it was really fine the other time. Be careful when you get them. They don't bleed much, but you gotta make sure they stay clean. If they get infected, they take a long time to heal. I mean, Fal has helixes, so... He can certainly tell... me, but as far as I'm aware, his is also healing pretty great. I just remembered something. If you go to Seville, you could go say hi to Christopher Columbus. Hi, or like with a gun, hi. They just have his ass on display. Can I kick it? Anyways, the next day we decided to go back to the Gothic Quarter and not go back to the Gothic Quarter, but go to the cathedral itself. Like, the goal was definitely I want to like actually go inside the cathedral. So there was this cafe by the station that we're at, or at the station that we were by, called the Volpe Cafe, which is the Fox Cafe. And it was really cute. It was a whole Fox-themed cafe right at the station that our hotel was by. We got some nice little, like, meat and cheese kind of bread. We got some nice, what did I order? I ordered a smoothie. Yeah, it was just crazy seeing this, like, Fox cafe right next to us. And I would have gone here like often, but they closed pretty early. Yeah, I got a pina colada smoothie. Oh, and we ate ramen. We found a ramen shop in the Gothic Quarter that we stopped by. Yeah, you know, if I ever have a cafe, there will be signs. There will be signs. But yeah, no, we ate some ramen. I ordered the yeah, this is what I ordered. I forget the name of it, but it was really good. God damn, I miss it. Oh, I miss it. Oh yeah, this was a section of that we walked by. It's apparently like an old Roman cemetery, like from or like from the Roman Empire days. That's just been like there. Like this is ancient, ancient. Yeah, like I just had to take a picture of it. Oh,
Are those signs how we are writing off that maid outfit?
yes. Let me tell you. Guys. Let me tell you that the Catalonians are hella based. Now, I don't know about the people of San Cugat, but the people of Barcelona are hella based. Not only do they also agree that Mark Zuckerberg is a bitch. God damn. Spain in general too. Holy fuck. Genuine back-to-back truth nukes. Genuine back-to-back truth nukes that Spain has provided us. Don't call that lizard a bitch. That's an insult to us bitches. Real. Yeah, there you go. Back-to-back truth nukes. It is insane the amount of support that Gaza and Palestine get from Spain. Like they absolutely despise Israel over there. Like, I mean, I'll be real. As I was going through Barcelona and being in Spain and seeing like, wow, okay, Gothic architecture, a massive hate for Israel, a desire for independence. Oh yeah, I could be comfy right here. Most countries do, and rightfully so. Oh, and rightfully so. And rightfully so. Again, guys, if you're ever thinking about a birthday gift for me, all I want, all my little cold, decrepit heart wants, is for Tel Aviv and Dubai to be burned down to the ground. Or $20. Either way is good. I look out across the city and see flags that were smuggled out of Gaza. Yeah. Yeah. This is among my favorite posters that I managed to grab. Anyways. Yeah, no, we made it back here to the front of the cathedral, and my god, the fact that the moon is just it can't help but not be in these shots. The fact that the moon is just out there in broad daylight is, oh, it just adds to the beauty. And then we finally go inside. Oh man, I'm just gonna say it right here and now. You guys are just gonna see like photo after photo after photo after photo after photo of this cathedral. I have never been into a building so beautiful, so like the amount of emotions that were like, I genuinely had to hold back from crying. I'm serious. I actually had to hold back from crying. I just felt so overtaken by emotion being here. Like, for the amount of photos that I'm just gonna show you guys, I've spent triple the time just gazing and trying to absorb it all in with my own eyes. Just standing still and just staring at everything. Because I wanted just this entire cathedral to be burned into my memory. You can really see how old, like, it all is. The absolute difference in age, right? As you go up and up and up. Even then, it's a ridiculous amount of like beauty. Like this, I'm not gonna lie, this took up the rest of the afternoon because I couldn't help but like slow down and just do my best to just absorb it all in. 80% of my picks are from this cathedral, and there are probably like the 10 picks of the same thing. No, yeah, no, same here. You're probably gonna see a lot of repeat picks. Again, most of the pictures are from this cathedral alone. Because this cathedral was the building I have been like desiring to see. My 2 a.m. brain is faltering and becoming more gremlin-like. Also, I have a meeting in 7 hours. Alright, no worries. Ives, sorry, again. All good, Ives. Just all the separate little chapels to different saints and clergymen and so many angles and little details that it's never enough time for me to take it all in. It's all never enough time for me to just take it all in. I had to bend my back like 90 degrees to take this shot. Like, I was on 2 feet bending myself way the fuck back just to get this shot. Because I noticed the reliefs of the different priests here. You can see the whole like flip over. Yeah, I literally shrimped backwards. Oh God. Oh yeah, and the fact that all of this is dedicated to the organ, insane. Even the shrines themselves being like having Gothic architecture in and of themselves is crazy. Hi Ari. This is one of my favorite shots ever too. This angle was everything. This angle also. Oh God. How was the trip? I'm gonna be real, it was the best 2 weeks of my life. I'm so for real. I'm serious, guys. This Barcelona trip has been the best 2 weeks of my life so far. There's just never enough words and time to like really describe all of like the deep feelings that I have that this cathedral gave me. Like even the scale, it doesn't compare to seeing it in person. Yeah, this was going down the altar, right towards the center. I took that little quick shot before I think I wanted to see more of this right side. I'm so grateful for the amount of detail I managed to capture. This is a background for sure. All right, so as I stated, I'm moving in. Like I'm gonna talk to a real estate agent. All right. I'm gonna put down a down payment. All right, we'll get the mortgage papers signed up. I'm serious, man. I have never walked into a building like more beautiful. It's insane. It's just the ridiculous amount of detail that's all around. The tiny little like statues on everything. Like holy shit, man. It's so overwhelming. It's so maximalist. I love it. I love it. Also, right here to the right is the door that goes into the courtyard and the outer cloisters. But oh, that's one of like the last places we get to. For me, it's just slowly making my way through this place, little bit by bit by bit by bit by bit by bit by bit. Yeah, no, it's crazy to know that this is all woodwork. Yeah, no, you caught that headshot. Even this up here is all woodwork. Like there's the stonework on the outside, and it's just such incredible woodwork on the inside. And apparently these are supposed to be where like representatives from different houses across Europe were supposed to sit at. My heart has been sent a flutter. I headshot. We gotta get you to Barcelona. We gotta have you see this building yourself. If your heart is a flutter looking at these pictures, I I can't even begin to imagine what you would feel seeing it in person. Cause I'm telling you, these pictures and videos come nowhere close to the feeling I had in person. I had to hold back tears. Yeah, and this is an upper part, like like right at the entrance from the narthex, leading towards the altar. You can even see like the gold. Oh, sorry, the gold and the paint that's like underneath, right? See, that is some history right there. You could really see the history right into it. Like even how I just noticed some pieces are just straight up missing. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be more. Like it's torn off. I just noticed that. I didn't notice that in person. I just noticed that. Huh. I would embarrass myself by losing it in that way. It's okay. I'll cause more of a scene nearby. Yeah, I just saw. Yeah, I just noticed that. I. No, yeah, a little bit in the upper part. There's some damage here too. I mean, me personally, like that just tells me about a little bit more about the history of it. It's old, yeah, but it gives you for a much more of a further peek into its history. Bottom row, upper part. Oh, you mean right here? Yeah. I see it. Yeah. I see it. Oh yeah, and this grand like throne that's here. I can't even imagine who would sit right here next to all this. The fact that like the statues that are along here are wood in and of themselves is insanity. It's insanity. Like no wonder this took 700 years. This was the little balcony where that gate on the side was going towards. So like some sort of like announcements would have been made like from here. Like to me it felt like this section right here was like a meeting area, right? Like where like very important officials got together and like debated on things, you know? That's what like it felt like to me with these seats being like being owned by these noble houses and all that, you know? It definitely was a place to like that people like fought and mediated at. Which I would never imagine happening in a church, and yet at the same time it makes like complete sense. Oh, and the little cherubs right on top of the organ. Look at all of the pipes dedicated to the organ. Wow. Now you just notice the little trumpets that the side people have. What did you say this cathedral was called? This is just the Cathedral of Barcelona. Welcome back, Saints. Hope you had a good nap. Yeah, this is the Cathedral of Barcelona. Just simply that. As best as I could have a shot of the organ. Yeah, no, guys, I found Yarnum. No, but this is exactly the kind of architecture and decoration and beauty that I have like sought to look at with my own eyes. All right, Sin. Thank you for the lyric. Bye bye. Oh yeah, and this was the other side of that little thing up there. You can see from further of the little people on the side. It wasn't finished until 1448. This church took hundreds of years to build. I saw that it was like fully finished. At least like I think the courtyard area or some facade wasn't finished until the 1900s. It's yeah, no, but yeah, it was dedicated. It started its dedication in like the 11th century. You know, it's been almost 1,000 years since like the initial groundwork was laid. Yeah, almost 1,000 years. Next time you go on vacation, I highly recommend Prague. They have so much Gothic architecture, especially Charles University in Church of Prague. I so desperately want to go to Prague. I really, 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 really want to go to Prague. Prague is one of my absolutely, like, I want to go there places. Next to, like, Milan. Milan and Prague. And Florence. Florence, Milan, Prague. Yeah, those are absolutely like definitely on my list of places I wish to go at some point. Especially Prague, and a part of me wants to save Prague for last. Might have saved some spots. Ooh, send them to me. So I can check them out also. Oh, this is the other side. Oh, I got much more detail here. Holy shit, man. Look at just like all the people and all like this, like the story that it's telling, you know? And the thing is that it's the way I just noticed that I was so captivated by the larger picture. I didn't really take a chance to look at the finer details, and I'm only just noticing on the sides here. It's the Passion. I'm only just noticing it's the Passion. It's Jesus carrying the cross through the crowd. And then the apostles laying him at the tomb. I only just noticed that. Huh. Crazy how I didn't realize that in person. Oh no, I absolutely have to go back and like really stare at the finer details. This, I believe, is the door to... Is that the door to the courtyard? Yeah, I think this is the door to the courtyard. Oh, yeah, no, the wood carving is absolutely... I mean, the wood carvings always tell a story, but you have to, like, really look at it and study it. You have to really look at what they're saying. You have to really like stare and study it. And this is towards the front again. This is towards the entrance. So this is looking back. And then now this is towards the altar. And the angels carrying the cross. 6 of them. And this guy right here, he's like repolishing the the small fence around. Very few things, unfortunately. Maybe I can try and find some old travel plan details, but I'm unsure. Yeah, I mean, either way, it'll point me where I should check out. You know. Oh yeah, I finally got a shot where nobody's standing in front. Oh yeah, and down here, which again surprised me because I didn't even notice until I walked all the way up to the towards the altar. The fact that there is this crypt underneath the main altar. The stairs that go down, which is crazy to see. Absolutely gorgeous. And yeah, that is a coffin right there. This is the crypt of some saint. And you can see the little like viewing gallery all around with the curtains. I don't know how to get into there, but there must be some door that leads down there. Or maybe like a door on the side inside here, but this was closed off. I have one of those expensive yet alt stores if you want, and a Dick Waffle place. Oh yes, please. The man in the coffin is Antonio Gaudi, the man who built the cathedral. Do you mean modernism Gaudi? Because no? Gaudi didn't build this cathedral. You're thinking of La Sagrada Familia, which is a different place. This is the Cathedral of Barcelona. Still a massive place, but it's not. Wrong cathedral. I mean, I wouldn't call Sagrada Familia a cathedral. That's, I think, being too generous, in my opinion. And this was facing up from the stairs at the bottom. Yeah, looking further at the viewing gallery. The lantern I thought was like pretty. Well, see, now this was even beautiful to me because this was very reminiscent of. It reminded me of like Bernini's work. Bernini is one of my favorite sculptors. Now I don't think he made this, but it does remind me of his work. Yeah, there were windows that actually looked back into the coffin from like the back part. This is like the direct back of the cathedral. Again, like what do you say with these carvings and I love this absolute excessive maximalist, like every corner of everything has to have detail. Yeah, it was a Saint Eulalia. Yeah, okay. That was the name I was trying to think of. Yeah, that's the one in the coffin. That's Saint. It's all good, Eve. Welcome back. Which, if I have it right, this should be Saint Peter. And this was the door leading out into the courtyard. Wonder what's left. She died in the 1400s. Well, we'll never know. That probably will just stay closed up forever. I mean, even the door, all detailed and so gorgeous. Yeah, and no, this is out into the cloisters, out to the courtyard to the side. I felt mesmerized by this too because there was like, you hear the birds chirping and the fountain nearby, the air coming in. You can't even hear like any noise from the outside. It's all just contained in here. Oh yeah, and see right here they had geese. Like actual live geese just staying there. Which, hold on, let me right here. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me reset the video. Yeah, they were all just chilling, just honking every once in a while. This definitely leads to... Hold on. This definitely leads to probably my favorite shot, like one of my favorite pictures I've taken from the courtyard here. This is absolutely one of my favorite shots I've taken so far. I just thought the composition was so good. It's hard to say because you can see more of the bottom here, but the contrast is just so nice on this one. Oh, yeah, and we made it to the roof part. She was 13 years old when she was martyred by the Romans in 339. Co-patron of the whole city of Barcelona. She's very well loved and respected too. No wonder she has an amazing crypt like that. But yeah, no, this is us making it to the top, the roof right here. See, and actually, it's so funny because right in between these spires, what do you see? The Temple of the Sacred Heart of Jesus, Tibidabo. Which I'm like, no fucking way, there it is! Right down the center. Towards closure times, they were kind of lucky so there weren't many people. No, there weren't many people. And we got an amazing view of the sunset. I loved that view. God, man, I wish I could have just spent more time at this cathedral. Oh yeah, you could see Sagrada Familia right there. I don't like how angled I took this photo, but oh well. Yeah, you can still see it right there. See, from this cathedral, you could basically see the two other big churches of Barcelona. I really want to touch one of those roof details. I do. Hell, I want to be right there. Now, probably not there. Maybe here. Okay, maybe up there. Maybe up here. Hell, put me up here. See, it's just incredible, man. Pretty sure down there is that courtyard I had mentioned before. But you can see Montjuic right here, and that's that's one of the big museums in Barcelona. We didn't get a chance to see that, but yeah, you can basically see everything from the cathedral. It's crazy. Also love this shot, sunset focused. It's just gorgeous to me. You know, one side and the other side, with the Sagrada Familia still in view. Okay, I do like this, the focus on the sunset and the absolute darkness. I took with this one. With the spire details right here and oh yeah, and then this is the Basilica of Maria. I forgot the name of it. But that basilica that I had talked about earlier. Right there. And then a good center shot from like all the way out back. Yeah, I don't know. One of my friends said to take a picture of this, and they called, and apparently they call in Barcelona. They just called it the dick. Which I mean, yeah, I can see it. I mean, you can really see more of the details of this building here. I love this building, and I want to see more of this for sure when I go back. I wasn't able to like see this really, but I do love this right here. I do love how sprawled out it is. Hidden cloister that holds 13 white geese statues for Eulalia's memory. Then I definitely probably have not seen that cloister. It is a pretty big building. Okay, I know. I recognize the patterns here. I know where this is. There's that bridge that people love. That's right here. I'm able to orient myself as to where everything is. Yeah, the courtyard is right here at the bottom. Oh, yeah, even more detail on it. And of course, I just cannot help but look at, just take as much as I can of that center spire. It's just too gorgeous. It's just too gorgeous. And the stained glass inside the side spires, like, those are nice little details you would only be able to see from the roof. I just wanted as much angles as I possibly could gather from here. Yeah, there's Tibidabo Hill once again. Yeah, that's into the main church down there. Because I found out that these were doors that you could be on that upper part, right? But they're locked. And of course the cathedral was closing, so yeah. And then of course when we went back down, we went back more up toward north to this little plaza right here. Where apparently there was this like old government building. And of course the flags for Catalan independence, which is really nice. I caught the moon, and I don't know why in my photo the moon looks like this, but I swear it was not eclipsing. It's just a normal moon. I don't know why my phone made the moon look like that. What video is this? Unless it's already skipping off to the next day. Oh yeah, it is. It's already skipping off to the next day. Yeah. So this is essentially our one of the last days in here. It's already noon, like yeah, this is essentially like the last day here in Barcelona. And I'm just trying to absorb like this view that I got from my hotel room. And my god, what an amazing hotel room view. Just trying to absorb this view as much as I can. I'm so happy I woke up to this every day. But yeah, the goal was we go back into La Rambla and I mean, I don't know. We just explore around. We go see the market of Barcelona. That was the plan. We go see the market. This was that church that was by La Rambla. Again, we didn't go inside, but I really loved the entrance to it. Twilight Weird Moon. I know. The amazing sequel from 10 years later. I was in my bed that's as stiff as a board, hat and gown as I head sleep forward. But I woke to a noise so loud and so bold I was shocked the noise my lawn made it was untold. Out on my lawn arose such a clatter I sprang from my bed to see what's the matter. I peered out the window and I saw no funk. I saw nothing wrong, just a cute little skunk. Aww, look at you being a Dr. Seuss. That's adorable. And is that supposed to be you, Latvian skunk? Did you see yourself? Bars? Yeah, actually. Yeah, this was yeah, we went to the Mercat. La Boqueria. And it's a nice little like fresh market. They had like all kinds of stuff. I took quite a few videos here. Hold on. Like there were so many fruits, so many fish, so many meat. Oh, yeah, I don't know why they're selling peppers as like natural Viagra. This is no. Well, actually, you know what? As a Mexican, maybe this explains quite a bit. Anyways. A lot of alcohol, a lot of wine, a lot of nuts. A lot of chicken. A lot of like chicken. A lot of pigeons. Look at the little pigeons that are just around getting food. I love these pigeons. I really enjoyed being in this market. Oh, that's later. That's later. That's later. Well, I guess, yeah. We basically got lunch at the market, and then we went back to Plaza Catalunya, you know, the center square. And we saw the doves, we saw the seagull, not the doves, the pigeons, the seagulls. And we just had a decent time just like feeding them. Let me show you guys. This is 8 minutes, by the way. Maybe stick your hand out a bit more up. But yeah, you see, as we're trying to like feed this one pigeon, but we're noticing more and more and more pigeons are like coming closer. Like, so you see, like it just starts with like 3 or 4 nearby, right? With just this one here. And this one's being very cautious. Let me skip ahead a bit. Not that many around us. Not that many around us. See, it took a bit for this bird to trust us. We have to get even closer. Even closer. And there it is. See, the bird was like cautious, even being like, I feel like somebody attempted to grab the bird in the past or something. Because if you notice, the bird is like very quick to be like, to like get ready to move away. I feel like a tourist or somebody else probably like attempted to grab the pigeon. Because I will say, like, as I was telling people about the bird feeding, somebody at work, a coworker, actually asked, like, have you tried to grab the pigeons? Like when you're feeding them, and as they're close to you, you just grab them. And I'm like, out loud, I'm like, no, I didn't do that. No, like, just simply no. In my mind, I'm like, what the fuck? No, don't do that. What the fuck is wrong with you? And it wasn't too long before the bird, the pigeon, yeah, finally was able to, like, trust the fowl. Why would anyone do that? That's so mean. Because you'd be surprised how the average person just sees animals like pigeons as just like, I don't know, animals to like entertain yourselves over. Like just creatures for your own little self-entertainment and not. Yeah, later on I went ahead and I started feeding them, and yeah, their feathers were really soft. And when they peck and pick at the food, they're very like gentle with it. You can also see the pigeon is like trying to get the others to back away. But you can see more and more and more pigeons are coming closer. Hi, Dougie. We were just sharing Spain pictures and videos. Pigeons and doves were once domesticated, that's why they're so docile. That's true, they were once domesticated. And it's such a shame that we went ahead and abandoned them. You can see that more and more and more and more, like more and more and more pigeons are coming closer. Much more pigeons are coming closer. They all want a piece. They're all trying to, like, they're all lining up. The pigeon has a gimp little talon point thing. Yeah, I was surprised, like, yeah, there was definitely a few pigeons that had like injuries in their talons here and there. But you can see this one pigeon. You can see this one pigeon is like being territorial. Look at him. Look at him. This one has its feathers all spread. It's all puffed up. That one wants to fight. You noticed that very soon, also kind of why you wanted to feed it in particular. Yeah, I'm noticing the other pigeons don't really have that injury. It's just this one right here. You can see there's definitely more and more that are coming this way. They're trying to make their way here. I thought it might happen that I'd be left behind and don't get to eat as much because of the injury. Sometimes, yeah, that does tend to happen because they don't tend to move as fast as the other pigeons. Oh yeah, this was later when we were even further into the plaza. And yeah, there's even more pigeons there. There was even more pigeons. Hold on, I actually... Did I grab the... Wait, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Hold on. Hold on, let me re-download these. Let me try to find found it. Okay. I'm sending it over so that I can show you guys, but it's like a 5-minute video. We're not gonna watch all 5 minutes, but I'll try to get around to the highlights of it. So give me a minute. Hold on. Oh! My frames dipped for a bit. No, my frames are dipping! Stop! Stop! Dude, I hope my frames aren't dipping because I'm sending myself this video. I'm sending it through Wi-Fi. No, I got it. Here it is. Yeah, this time it's me feeding the pigeons. Yeah, we were trying to do that whole like stick your hand out and maybe they'll fly up to you, but they didn't do that. Here. They would prefer to just walk up to your hand and eat from directly from your hand. And so I tried that. Like having little pieces of like the stale bread and look, yeah, just feeding them directly from my hand. They really were gentle. I was expecting that it might sting a little if they were to peck my hand, but they don't. They're super gentle with it. And I could feel their fur or their feather against my fingers. And they were very soft. See? Yeah, you were just straight up kneeling down on the floor.
They look at me because I'm down, huh? They're looking at me because I'm down here. I'm like...
But you can definitely see that, like, over time, more and more pigeons were just, like, coming towards us. There was just like so much crowding around my hand.
Pick at your hand, your palm.
I love you, and by you I mean snacks. Yeah, like cats.
I didn't know.
You can see though more and more and more and more and more pigeons are walking up to us. The usual child screaming for literally no reason. That was, I will say, that is the annoying part of it, because there were definitely like some of these kids that were purposefully like walking up to even these pigeons specifically to get them to fly away. Which, like, oh my god, do I hate children. You could just see even more of them like crowding all around us. See, all of them just flying up here for all like the remaining food that I had thrown out. There's just so much of them all around. Oh yeah, and you can see, look at this stupid fucking kid thinking how funny they are. Jumping on them. Oh my god, do I hate children. Bird, but I know so much of them. There was so much of them. Thank you, Elias. I do my best to get my last photos of Barcelona, because after this it was just straight up the bus to home, basically. And yeah, I didn't take much photos because I was just trying to sleep the whole plane ride. But yeah, like after this it's just bus right to Barcelona airport and go home. Yeah, and this was the shot I took as we flew out from Barcelona. Oh, okay. So, let me then tell you then how my flight was back home. So, I had from Barcelona to Chicago, I had to make a connection in Brussels for some reason, right? So I flew out from Barcelona to Belgium, right? And then at Belgium, I had to wait 11 and a half hours for my flight to Chicago. So here's the thing, right? The plane landed in Brussels at like 11:30 at night after like a 2-hour flight. 11:30 at night. The problem with this was, who did I fly with? From Barcelona to Brussels, they gave me Brussels Airlines, even though I strictly fly with United. But they made my first flight with Brussels Airlines for some reason. Anyways, yeah, no, so I landed in Belgium at like 11:30 at night, and here was the issue with landing at 11:30 at night. Even though, you know, I got off the plane and I was there, everything is closed. Every restaurant, everything is closed. Every shop in the airport is closed that late at night. I was hoping to get some food at Brussels airport, but nope. Everything was closed. So like oh my god. I I was hungry. I was starving, but like there was nothing open until like 4 at the earliest. Here's the thing too. It wasn't just restaurants that were closed. Now, as Ives mentioned earlier, in some airports, you have to go through security all over again as you make a connection. And luckily, Newark Airport is not one of those airports. Brussels, however, is. And can you fucking believe it that it wasn't just the restaurants that were closed in Brussels Airport, but passport check was closed too. So I am the literal only person, the only civilian in the entire motherfucking airport. The only people in the airport are just 5 TSA agents, not TSA, 5 security agents just chilling right there on the side. None of them working for Passport. I talked to them and I asked them, and they're like, it opens at 3 to 4. And I'm like, great. Great. I feel like an airport is the one place you should have like 24/7 services open. Well, nope. Nope. As somebody that opened at an airport, nope. So yeah, and mind you, this is the line specifically for non-EU citizen passport holders, right? So I was the first in line, and I was just standing there waiting. The only one. And after like, it wasn't until like 4:10 in the morning that finally someone showed up and had us check our passports. And the stupid part is that even though I was first in line and I was there first, they made us leave this line to go into the original EU citizen line while the EU citizens had to leave to go to a different area. Everybody was pissed off. But yeah, it was a short line, luckily, so whatever. After about like 10 minutes, you know, they finally checked my passport, etc., etc. I grabbed it, you know, messy, walked past, and finally made it into the terminal where my gate is. Because I just wanted to find my gate just so I could stay there and chill for the rest of the day. But unfortunately, in Brussels Airport, the terminals are locked behind passport checks. No, I flew from Barcelona to Brussels and then Chicago. For the initial flight on the way to Barcelona, it was Chicago to Newark and then Barcelona. This is on the way home. Anyways, after all that, I finally made it past, and I finally made it to gate B, where, or the B gates, where my flight to Chicago was, right? But I still had like 6 hours to kill, so I was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna like go find somewhere to eat, and I found this little like sandwich shop, and they had this barbecue roast chicken sandwich. It was really good spinach, like some spinach, onions, barbecue sauce, roast chicken, and I finally tried European Fanta, or I guess specifically Spanish Fanta. First of all, not only is the fact that this is like yellow, which is surprising, I hate that it tasted like actual orange juice. That is an exaggeration. I didn't hate it. This was a great soda. It tasted great. But how is it that your guys' orange soda actually genuinely tastes like fresh orange juice? Like I tasted it and it's like, this is just fizzy orange juice. Sorry, it wasn't radioactive. Your shit looks radioactive. What do you mean? Anyways, it was good. There was this like little side restaurant with all of these extra seats that I, was allowed to chill and did you just sit in this booth? And I just stayed there until like 7 in the morning or so. Then I just walked all the way back to my gate, chilled there until it was boarding time. And yeah. There's the plane back home. Yeah, they had these tinted windows because, we were going to have like eternal sunshine. It was like 10:10 when we boarded, and I was going to land in Chicago at 12:30 CST for a 9-hour flight. So oh God, that's why it's taken me like 5 days to clear my jet lag ever since. Like, dude, 5 fucking days to clear my jet lag is insane. You could have just told me that you were waiting just in terminal. I could have used my Star Alliance membership to get you access to the lounge. Thank you, Elias. Damn, I should have told you, even though I told everybody for like the past few months that I was flying out to Barcelona. And I made it a point multiple times that I fly strictly with United. Gee. Well, whatever. I expect me to contact you directly. Listen, I've been very, very, very fucking busy. Okay? Very fucking busy. Get off my ass. Expect me to spam your ass later this year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 'Cause I'm going back. Oh, I'm going back. Anyways, let me also tell you this kind of bullshit I had to deal with. And I know that in hindsight I should have fought, but let me tell you guys, I was tired. I was sleep deprived. I was purposefully staying up so that I could sleep for the flight. Now, I did not sleep for most of the flight. Again, I guess got finished dealing with my like jet lag after 5 fucking days. Anyways, basically, my seat was 50C, right? That was my seat, was 50C. But there was a lady sitting in my seat. And this lady told me that another lady took her seat. And this lady was apparently in the wrong seat and was like, oh, I thought this was 49 B. Oh no, how did I get here? First of all, nobody's fucking believing you. You know where 49B is. It's a United flight. They say it on this fucking tablet and behind all the seats. It literally is just said right there in big words on your seat tablet. Shut up. And I'm just like, look, where just tell me where to seat. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, where do I go? Like, where do I go? And I ended up sitting in 49B, which was the middle seat. I hated it. Well, it wasn't that bad, but like, I'm literally in between like two one bulky middle-aged man and another middle-aged man who like smells like soup, or at least he keeps getting up to go use the bathroom, and he's the one with the fucking window seat. I had an aisle seat, and I wanted an aisle seat because I have a small bladder and I know I will be getting up often to go use the bathroom. Soup. Later on, when they were serving soup, he spilled his soup a bit. So his seat ended up smelling like soup. Anyways, regardless, I just wanted to sleep as much as I could, and I'm already pissed enough that I didn't get my aisle seat, but whatever. At least I managed to get a good shot of Chicago on the flight back. Yeah, that's my last picture of the trip. Is this view of Chicago. You could see, like, yeah, North Avenue Beach and Oak Street Beach. It's gorgeous, man. It's gorgeous. I missed this city, and I'm so glad to be back home. I will say that much. I really had, I will say, being in Barcelona for 2 whole weeks. Oh my god, it got to a point where I forgot that I live in Chicago and not in Catalonia. I really ingrained myself in that city. I was feeling comfy. But yeah, man, no, I missed Chicago. I miss Chicago. Like, in the end, you know, this is home for me, you know? But yeah, the 2 weeks in Barcelona were probably like the best 2 weeks of my life so far. It was amazing. It was absolutely 100%, 1000% worth it. And I can't wait to go back and playing around with my credit and seeing where things are going in the future. I could definitely schedule more and more trips in the future. So expect me to be missing for another month again. Well, probably not a whole month. Maybe 2 weeks. Maybe just 2 weeks. Right? You're getting home so shortly after you had just gotten familiar with the area. Yeah, and there's still some spots that I still have yet to see, but again, you know, there's always next time. There's always next time. 'Cause I still gotta see Montjuic. I still gotta see that. That whole hill up there. I seem really relaxed after coming back. I think I really needed a getaway. I think I really did. I really needed the reset. Like, I spent this whole month thinking about where I want my content to go, where I've been lacking, where I haven't really been, like, where I gotta pick up the slack, thinking more about, like, the future design stuff, future plans, what I want to do with myself. And just being able to just, like, not... just to be able to breathe. Because, again, you guys, I have literally been streaming for, like, a consistent schedule for, like, several years straight with no break. And that was the genuine first break I've had in a long time. Yeah, I don't know. I guess with stream you could say I'm a workaholic, and I can't help it. I love streaming. I'm happy to be back. It always annoys me when I have 2-week trips because my first week I'm super lost, and the second is when I start getting an idea, and now I suddenly have to go. No, yeah, I was feeling very comfortable, and I knew where everything was, and I wasn't getting so lost on that second week. I was like, oh, I can navigate around this place, no problem. I know where to go. Like, I was getting comfy. Anyways, skip to yesterday, where I went to go pick up Lola from my parents. And let me tell you, she missed me. Because she did this to me the entire time I stayed at my that I was visiting my parents. The whole time she was doing this to me. Just look at how, like, hard she rubs her like I'm not moving my arm. She's literally forcing her head into my arm. And she never like I thought that she was gonna hop into my lap. She usually just like maybe goes right here, but no, she like yeah. Yeah. It felt really nice knowing how much she missed me. Right, Lola? Right, Lola? Come here. Right, Lola? Right, Lola? Mmm. Mmm. Right, Lola? Mmm. Ruby started meowing the night we got back, and she's always quiet. Ah, she really missed you guys too. Who did she stay with? Did you have someone to watch for her? Or did you like? Ah, she stayed with your grandma. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. And then now we're back home. And now we're back home. You know what's impressive? The fact that you haven't had time to use the bathroom in almost 6 hours. That is true. I got so caught up with catching up on you guys, and the fact also that I managed to like fit everything in the normal 6 hours that I stream. Speaking of though, again, if you guys haven't done it, do the survey. If you guys haven't done it, do the survey. Which let me take a peek. Let me take a peek over the times you said, because I do wonder. Yeah. So survey. Do the survey if you haven't. Do the survey if you haven't. Let me check the times. Let's see. So. Because I'm curious about the preferences you guys have, right? So, apparently here, crazy, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oof, Monday appears to be the strongest day if I were to combine these two. Monday is apparently the strongest day. Followed by then Tuesday. Among Americans, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday are like the days you guys prefer to watch. It's the opposite for the Europeans. Monday and Tuesday are the days you guys prefer to watch. Wednesday's about in the middle. I have to tally these like numbers together, because I do gotta wonder, like, definitely the weekends are very strong, and I would like to stream on the weekends. But in terms of the times, I wonder. Am I should I go for a time switch? Let's see. Europeans really want me to stick to my 3 p.m. start time. I will say that much. Or wait, 2000? Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys really want me to stick to my Oh wait, no, this is 1 p.m. Oh. Europeans are asking me to start even earlier. God damn. Let's see, 3 a.m. That's like what? 8 p.m. It definitely feels like I should starting stream and ending stream a little earlier. I will say that much. It does seem to be that might be the case. I'm gonna have to like put together my numbers separately on my own time. I kind of like combine them. The reason why I have two separate surveys is so that I can gather like everybody's like info, like with the time zones and all that. But although this does shows that like yeah, half of my community really is EU. Because being in EU and seeing the time difference like there really showed me like it really opened my eyes to how late you guys stay up to watch me stream. Before the break you had mentioned shortening streams by an hour, I think. Yeah, so I was considering that from here on out that my weekday streams would be I would try to shoot for 5 hours rather than 6 hours. Right? That at least would be like the idea. Anyways, this is interesting and I'm definitely going to like put it together on my own time now that I have much of the people surveys. I'm going to do one last little like at everyone probably tomorrow to remind people like to do the survey. It benefits the Europeans because sleep schedules. It does. It does like it damn, I really got to balance it out, you know? But that's why it's important for me to gather as much people's like opinions as I can. I do want to say though that know that when I come back, because I'm gonna be streaming again on Sunday. Like starting Sunday, we're gonna be back to regularly scheduled streams. If there's gonna be a slight schedule change, I'll let you guys know. If I have to switch stuff around, again, I'll let you guys know. Here's the thing though, is that like I do want to plan to play Minecraft on Monday, right? Here's the thing. Somebody, I'm not gonna name them, but somebody had gifted me Resident Evil 9. So now I'm at I wonder. Yeah, somebody gifted me Resident Evil Requiem. Do I spend the first week playing Resident Evil 9 and push back the Minecraft server another week? Because, I mean, we've played every single Resident Evil, and I love Resident Evil. And it's still just fresh enough to play through it, you know? But not too fresh where I'm sure most people have an idea of what's going on. At this point, how long does it take to beat RE9? Dude, if it's more than an 18-hour game, that's a 10-hour game. Okay, it's not that bad. It gives me an opportunity to figure out a bug. Oh, so am I going to keep the server till the end of the month, or are I going to push it back? No, I'm going to push it back. Like, the server is going to be a month long. Like, when we rent out a server, they give us 30 days. Those whole 30 days are playable. So it's not until the end of the month. If I push back the start, that pushes back the end too. It's 30 days no matter what. Now, fortunately, we have nothing planned in April for the weekdays, so I have that freedom. So much money for a short game? I mean, it is a shame that it is like $70, but a very hardworking friend gifted me that, so... All right, well, when I come back on Sunday, we are continuing Game Request Sunday with I'm on observation duty. Yeah, reminder that Fen requested the entire I'm on observation duty series. So the next few Sundays are pretty much taken up with the rest of I'm on observation duty. And the next week that I am back after Sunday, when I'm back on Monday. Oh yeah, we're playing Resident Evil 9. Thought I already got the server. No, I have not purchased the server yet. The day I purchase the server is the day it becomes available for everybody. I have not properly rented out the server yet. I want the full 30 days available to everybody. I was like, I wonder when I get Your Turn to Die. Check schedule. Yeah, it's in June. It's a while from now. It's a while. You guys have lined up a lot of requests. Oh man, I will say though, I am happy to be back. I'll say that much. I'm happy to be back. God, my throat, I will say, oh, my throat is so sore. My throat is so sore. I have to get used to talking so much again. I really have to get used to like talking again. I have to get used to yapping and all that. Oh my god. Need to have a throat lozenge next time? I do. Maybe I should head out and get one real quick. But anyways, I'm going to call it right there. I am going to go ahead and I'm going to raid somebody. I'm going to raid Oyun Orca, who's doing some art right now. So that's a good time, a chance for you guys to chill for the night. Anyways, thank you guys for welcoming me back. I'm gonna have to really pick myself up and get used to this stuff again. But yeah, I will see you guys on Sunday for I'm on observation duty, and that following Monday for Resident Evil 9. And yeah, I'll put together a little zip file to just send off like the photos for people to see and all that. It'd be useful for me too. But anyways, love you guys so much. Thank you guys for being here with me. I will see you all on Sunday. I'll miss you guys. Bye bye. Mwah. Good night.